14A District Court, County of Washtenaw, State of Michigan is now in session. All those having business before the court draw near. The Honorable Judge J. Cedric Simpson presiding.
And good morning, everyone. Evergreen Apartments versus Tyrone Moore.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Good morning. Are they here? Tyrone Moore. They are not here. If you'd like to take a default, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent to retain possession is $1,895.07. Court costs are $172 for a total $2,067.07. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That's by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with a writ to issue in 10 days. Evergreen Apartments versus Kabwanga. Is it Munganga? And
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
And Norbertine Kawanga and Deborah Kabwanga. There being no response, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent to retain possession is $1,648.24. Court costs are $256 for a total of $1,904.24. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Yes. Could you give me the total number again, please?
Yes, $1,904.24.
Thank you. Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested. Writ issue in 10 days. Evergreen Apartments versus Christopher Hesterly.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
All right, Mr. Hesterly.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Thank you. All right, what is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $2,894.53.
All right. And Mr. Hesterly, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Yep. So I applied for the Michigan. I work for University of Michigan Hospital, and I applied for the employee hardship program. And so right now they're going through the process of trying to help me out with $1,500. I've been off of work for like 3 weeks because I had plantar fasciitis and I think it's called ligament tendonitis. I couldn't walk for 3 weeks, so pretty much my overtime checks or whatnot was kind of low. But I'm back at work this week, so my check I was supposed to get paid today, so my check should be $1,200. And I was supposed to get, I think, like $300 or $400 from my dad to help me out. So I'm trying to see, about the employee hardship program, if they can help me out to see if
So that's a U of M hardship program, right?
Yep.
Okay. So how much? Well, you're entitled to a week adjournment. The issue is going to be that all of a sudden your July rent's going to click in. How much is your July rent? Your monthly rent?
It's $1,123 or $29.
Okay, so a little over $1,100.
Right. And my next check will cover that as well, but I know it's a timely situation right now.
No, I got you. I hear you. I am having a docket on the 3rd. I am not. Yay! I get a day off. I'll take it. All right. Well, sir, I'm going to adjourn you out 2 weeks to July 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person proceeding if you're not paid in full, okay?
Okay.
And between now and how much do you think you can get paid on this?
Yep, like I said, I think my check is going to be like $1,200, so probably around, that 1,000 for sure, and then I have to wait to see about the
okay, so here's what I'm going to want. So you're gonna pay 1,000, you can get that done by Monday?
Yep, I should be able to.
All right, so pay 1,000 by the 29th. All right, and then you'll get news on that employee assistance program and everything like that, and then we'll see where we are, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Have a good holiday.
Yeah, thank you.
Evergreen Apartments versus Chanda Richardson.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
She's here. Oh, now you're sideways, Miss Richardson. That's okay. I mean, I can turn my head, but then I don't know. All right. You need to unmute. I think that's what she was trying to do. All right. While you do that, you're still muted, but well, yeah, while she does that, what is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $547.95.
$547.97. All right, Miss Richardson, can you unmute for me?
Okay, hello.
Hello, there you are. All right,
Hello.
it's
I'm sorry, I'm not good with phones. I'm sorry.
$547.97. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. How are you intending on getting that paid?
Okay, I'm moving out on the 28th anyway. My lease is up
Oh,
on June
okay.
28th. So, but they told me that once I move everything out and turn the keys and stuff in, they're gonna put me on a payment plan.
Gotcha. So you're moving by the end of
This
this
Sunday
month.
yes, sir.
All right. So what I'll do is, let me just mark the file that you're moving.
Mhm.
Then I'll adjourn this out to the 10th,
Okay,
2026. What time? 1 p.m. That's an in-person proceeding, but if you're moved out and everything, this is a possession only case. So if you're moved out and have turned in your keys, I don't need you to come down to the courthouse.
okay. They said they were gonna do a
Okay.
payment option with me as well.
Pardon?
They said they were gonna do a payment option with me as well.
Yeah, they'll arrange a payment plan. That'd be outside of the court proceeding.
Okay. Okay.
Okay?
Your Honor, if I
All
may,
right.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Ms. Richardson, if you can, when you move out, make sure that you turn your keys into the office. If you have to leave it in the drop box, if the closed, put your name and your apartment number on it so that they know that you moved out and they can process that move out
Okay.
so we can get this case.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Miss Richardson. Take care.
Thank you. You too.
Evergreen Apartments versus Madison Hines and Ashton Mathis.
Jillian
Hello.
Engen for plaintiff.
All right. Mr. Mathis? Oh, where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, I've got you. What is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $2,820.93.
All right. Mr. Mathis, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I have 1,600 right now. I just switched jobs and me and Madison broke up, so she's like not currently living with me anymore. I could get it paid in like a week. I have 1,600 of
Okay.
it now.
All right. So here's what I'm going to want you to do.
Yeah.
I'm going to adjourn your case out to July 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. I want you to pay the 1,600 to the complex today. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Get that paid in. Then your July rent's going to click in,
Yeah.
but you probably at least will be there. But you think you can get everything paid within a few weeks or a couple weeks?
Yeah, no. You know I can get
Oh.
everything.
Okay, if you get everything paid before that court date and you have a zero balance, you don't need to show up because they're going to dismiss it.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh.
Thank you.
Glencoe Hills versus Shayna Williams and Jacqueline Williams. Or I'm sorry, Jacqueline Murphy.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. How are
Can you hear
you?
me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hold
Can
up
you
one
hear us?
moment. I gotta take my headset off. Okay,
Wow.
good morning.
Like 8, you got like 8 headsets. What's
I'm
up?
working.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't yell
Yeah,
at me.
I'm doing what you're doing. I'm working right now. Good morning,
All right.
Judge.
Good morning. All right. What is the plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance in court costs of $2,423.89.
All right. Ms. Williams, how are you guys intending on getting that paid?
I just paid 500 and I'll have, I believe, upwards of 1,500 by next week, Thursday. And I'll have the
Okay,
rest
so
paid off before the 10th. I was listening to everybody else. I'll have it all paid off before the 10th.
you're going to pay 500, or you
I
paid
already
500,
did.
and you're going to pay 1,500 by the 3rd, next Friday?
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to pay 1,500 by July 3rd. Okay, and so what I'll do is I've indicated that in the file. We'll adjourn you out to July 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person proceeding, but if you have everything paid, then they'll dismiss it, but otherwise I'll need somebody to show up at court, okay?
Okay, thank you. And
Thank you.
enjoy
Have
your
a good
day
night.
off on the 4th
Yeah.
too.
Yes, my one day
Just to-
off a year.
Just
All
Right.
right, I will. Thank
Your
Glencoe
Honor, just to
Hills.
clarify,
Yeah,
sorry, Your Honor, just to clarify for Ms. Williams that if it's not to his balance before July rent will have to be paid as
She's
well
breaking
before
up. I
this case
can't hear
is
what she's
dismissed.
saying.
yeah. What she's indicating to you is that if you get July paid off before July ends, or June, if you get everything paid off before June ends and July doesn't kick in, then they're going to dismiss the case.
Okay, it'll all be done.
Once we go into July, then you need to make sure July's paid too.
Okay,
That's what she was indicating. All right, thank you.
thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Glencoe Hills versus Kathy Ann Haynes.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All
Jillian
right,
Ingen
what
for
is,
Plea.
and Anthony Haynes, I should also say. And what is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $1,816.97.
All right. Ms. Haynes, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I can pay 1,500 by Monday, the 7th.
All right, so you can pay 1,500 by Monday,
Mm-hmm.
the
And-
29th.
And then
All
the
right.
balance can I do the remaining balance on the 13th, or do you need it earlier than that?
Okay, so on the 13th, you'll then have, that's your, because it'll be your next check, is
Right.
basically what you're, right? Okay.
Mhm.
So we'll just count on the 1,500 at this point. I'll adjourn you out to July 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. Okay. And then we'll see where we go once that 15 is paid in.
All right.
All
Thank you.
right. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
Glencoe Hills versus Miguel Lopez and Rashay Collins and Samuel Lopez.
Jillian Ingen for plaintiff.
Lopez Collins. You may proceed. I don't have it.
Thank you. This is a case for non-payment of rent. Rent to retain possession is $3,071.27. Court costs are $253 for a total of $3,324.27. Plaintiff is requesting a default judgment for possession only with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ issue in 10 days. Glencoe Hills versus Willie Williams.
Jillian Ingen for plaintiff.
Oh, there's Mr. Williams. Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $2,488.16.
All right. Mr. Williams, how are we intending on getting that paid?
Well, I was going to reach out for some assistance. I also have $1,000 today, and then in less than a week, I can have $500 as well as trying to reach out to some of the agencies.
All right. So here's what we'll do. You paid the 1,000 over to the complex today, okay?
Yes, sir.
I'll indicate that sometime next week by say the 3rd, you're going to pay 500.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll adjourn your case out to July 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing.
Okay.
Okay. And then if you apply for assistance, what you'll need to do is make sure that there's a form in the court papers you got
Yes.
that's called a rental assistance form, or you can get one at the front counter to the courthouse.
Okay.
You need to fill that out and let the court know what agencies you applied to.
Okay.
Okay, but you got to do that by Wednesday of next week.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes,
fair
sir.
enough?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. We'll see you in a couple weeks. Have a
Okay.
good day.
You too.
Glencoe Hills versus Andrew Jacobson.
Jillian Ingen for Plea.
You said he's here.
Yeah, Andrew Jacobson.
Oh, there he is. Okay. And what is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $3,322.32.
Okay, Mr. Jacobson, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I get paid on the 7th and the 21st of next month, so I can have it completely paid by the 21st of next month.
Okay.
And
so
that's
how much
including
did you
the
pay
July
by
rent.
Pardon?
And that's including when the July rent kicks in, I'll be able to pay all of
Okay.
it.
So let me ask you this. On the 7th, how much can you pay?
I can pay minimum 2,000, but most likely
Okay.
I'll do 2,500.
Gotcha. So sometime between that and 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
So
the
I'll
remaining
adjourn
on the
you out.
21st.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'll adjourn you out to July 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Get those payments in, then we can see exactly where we are at that point and how we're going to proceed forward. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, sir. Have a good
Thank
weekend.
you. You too. Bye.
Glencoe Oaks versus Renal Hodges.
Jillian Ingen for plaintiff.
He's here. There he is. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $6,153.49.
All right. Mr. Hodges, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Yes, I'm actually I'll be out by the 30th of this month, and I'm gonna set up a payment plan with the complex.
Got it. So you're moving.
Yes.
All right. So here's what you need to do. You need to move out. You say by the 30th. I'm going to adjourn this case to the 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay.
Okay.
And you got to make sure that you turn your keys in, make sure they know that they're your keys and everything like that. And once you're moved out, since this is a possession case, they'll likely dismiss it, and then you can just deal with them on the payment plan. All right?
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Glencoe Oaks versus Patrick Foreman.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And the more important person, Susan Foreman. All right.
I like you. Thank you. You made my day.
Good morning. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $5,465.81.
All right, folks. Okay. How are you intending on getting this paid?
We've applied for rental assistance, which we can file the DC 539 form. But our lease is up on July 19th already. So we were hoping to work with the complex on a payment plan.
Okay, so July 19th, you were looking that you were probably gonna move out and
Yeah.
then do that,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so you can still contact the complex and try to work something out. Okay, what I will do is I will give you your adjournment to the 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m.
Okay.
Okay, that's an in-person hearing, but I'd still work with the complex to see what you can work regarding a move out.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank
Happy
you.
Fourth.
Yes, and to you. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls the case of Gulfside Lake 1 and 2 versus Shatia Brown. Hello, Miss Brown. I see her there.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, where did oh, she's back. Hold on. Okay. Ms. Hendon, you're breaking up quite a bit here.
I'm sorry, I muted my video. Let me know if that helps.
I didn't even understand.
Something that helps.
Which is a no.
Okay, can you hear me now?
No, she's still breaking up. I can hear you, but you're breaking up still.
Thank you. Let me see what I can do.
All right, I'll let her do that. Ms. Brown, hold tight for a moment. I'm gonna go to another complex and then we'll come back to you, okay?
Okay.
Northfield Estates versus Frank Dussault.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rachel Dornbush, Palace Law on behalf of the plaintiff.
Frank Dussault, not checked in. If you'd like to take a default, raise your, do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Again, for the record, Rachel Dornbush, Palace Law on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, there's rent to retain of $5,191.65. Costs are $216 for a total due of $5,407.65. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue 10 days. Northfield Estates versus Lauren Kakali. Lauren Kakali, not checked in, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is rent to retain of $4,598.98. Costs are $216 for a total due of $4,814.98. And we'd ask for a default possession only judgment with a writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue 10 days. Northville Crossing versus James Barnstead.
For Your Honor.
Oh, there you are. Good morning. All right, what is plaintiff's claim?
With cost $3,131.47.
All right. Sir, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Your Honor, I apologize to both you and the landlord. This is actually unfortunately tied up in a divorce I'm having with my wife. She is currently occupying the residence. She's a registered nurse. I'm a 100% disabled veteran. She's been refusing to assist with any bill payments. She was in nursing school and I was getting BAH from my GI Bill that I let her use. As soon as she stopped going to nursing school, I stopped receiving that. But because of the status quo laws, when you file for divorce, I was legally required to continue to pay all the bills. I couldn't afford to pay the bills and pay for an attorney to fight for custody of my son. So we are in the situation we're in right now. My wife's last statements was that she would help me bring the balance up to zero by the 1st. We have more than enough money between the two of us to pay that. She makes $60 an hour as an RN. I'm a 100% veteran, so I get the government pension. And then I also work part-time as a security guard for Department of Corrections.
Gotcha. Okay. So you guys think that you're gonna have this paid by the 1st?
Yes, Your Honor, if it's at all possible, if I could have the landlord add my wife to all future documents, because we kind of got some legal warfare going on where her attorney is basically stating that everything is on me because her name does not appear on the documents, even though her and I bought the home together 16 years ago. We have lived in the home for the past 16 years.
Hold on. All right, because I don't think any of us want to be involved in a divorce, but listen. Okay. Um, is she on the lease or are you the one on the lease?
Your Honor, this was kind of out of the blue, and I believe the last time we renewed it, that I was the only one who signed on it. But like I said, she has been with me at the residence for 16 years, and our initial lease we signed.
No, I got you, sir. But I'm just saying they can't just add her without her permission unless she's on the lease.
I understand, sir.
Okay. So here's what I'll do. If you guys get this paid before the 1st, they'll dismiss the case. If it goes over into July, July's gonna get tacked on and then we've got to deal with that, okay?
Yes, sir. Like I said, we have the financial resources. It's just the stupid legal stuff.
All right, so what I'll do is I'll adjourn this to July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing. But if everything's paid, then you're good, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, just
All
to
right.
clarify for Mr. Barnstead, if he goes in on the 1st to pay the $3,131.47, July will be due on that day. So you would have to pay this by June 30th. If you did not want the July balance to be included in this case.
Yes, ma'am. I get my VA disability check on the 30th. My wife is saying she's going to give me half the money, and I should be able to pay both July and pay everything up, including July, on the 1st.
Perfect.
Got it.
Thank you.
All right. Sir, what branch were you?
I was in the Army, sir.
Okay, I'm not gonna hold that against you.
Marine?
My dad was in the Navy, so I have to say that kind of thing to you. All
Yes.
right. Okay. All right, sir. Take care of yourself. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, sir.
Northville Crossing versus Jason Bradley and Makisha Crawford.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jason Bradley here. Unfortunately,
Okay.
my wife is very sick today, so she's not with me.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I hope she feels better. I shouldn't say that's fine, but all right. Ms. Dornbush, what is the plaintiff's claim?
With cost $2,332.75.
All right. And Mr. Bradley, how are you guys going to get that paid?
So I'll be able to pay $1,000 on Tuesday, the 30th. And I've also applied for SER assistance with the state of Michigan. I do have some other resources that I'm looking into to try to get that taken care of before the 1st, but I know for sure we'll be able to have it taken care of by the 10th, before the 10th.
Okay. So if you apply for an SER or anything along those lines, how many people are in your apartment?
It's myself, my wife, and 3 children.
So 5? Okay. Just so that you know, that the most they would give you if that happens is about $870.
Okay.
Okay. So the other thing is there's a form that came in your packet called a rental assistance form.
Okay.
If you apply for an SER, you'll need to fill that form out, get it to the court by Wednesday, okay?
Okay, I certainly will. Thank you.
All right, pay the $1,000 to the landlord. I'm going to then adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing, all right? But if you got everything paid, including July, then I don't need to see you guys.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Thank you,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right. You too. Have a good 4th of July.
And you do the same. Tell your wife I hope she feels better.
Thank you.
All right. Northville Crossing versus Ardell Carson. Pardon? Ms. Carson? Oh. She's working it.
There we go.
All right.
How you doing,
Good morning.
Judge?
I'm
Morning.
doing great. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
With costs, Your Honor, 635.73. And Your Honor, just to clarify, I think the person that signed in is an occupant, Ardella Carson, but that the named leaseholder, Mr. Ardell Carson, is not present.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm his daughter.
Okay. That's fine. I just thought maybe we had dropped an A on the on gotcha. Okay, so it's 635.73. How are you guys gonna get that paid?
We had our intake interview with Hawk yesterday.
Okay.
So they're going to be working with us, and we go see them again on June 29th at 9:30 a.m. for our second.
June 20. Okay.
Yes, they're going to work with us.
All right. So let's do this. Are you you guys are subsidized?
No.
No? Okay. So it's just a balance that's there. Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'll adjourn this to July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon. That's an in-person hearing. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So if everything's not paid before the 30th, then you guys have to be there because July rent will click in. All
Yes,
right.
sir. Yes, sir.
The other thing in the packet, there's a rental assistance form.
Yes, sir.
You'll need to fill that out, get that and file that with the court by next Wednesday.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy 4th of July. Enjoy your day off.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. Northville Crossing versus Jalene Davis and Jocelyn Diamond.
Here.
Miss Dave. Oh, there you are. You're trying to hide on me.
Sorry.
All right. No, it's okay. You're good. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
With costs, Your Honor, $2,334.72.
All right. Ms. Davis, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Well, we have $500 today, and we were gonna see if they can work out a payment arrangement with us very soon.
Okay. When you say they, you were going to try to work with the landlord to set something up?
Yes.
Oh, look at that little one. All right. Then here's what I'll do. I'll adjourn this out to the 10th. You can call the landlord or you can call the attorney's office, see if there's something that can be worked out. Pay the $500. You say you have that today?
Yes.
All right. So pay that to the landlord today. Okay.
Okay.
And then we'll see you on July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Take care.
You too. Thank you. Happy 4th.
And to you. Northville Crossing versus Christina Johnson. And Rowe. Johnson, Rowe, neither are here. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There's rent to retain of $672.50, cost of $250 for a total of $922.50. We'd ask for a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Northville Crossing versus Tawny Rogers. Oh, she's here. Oh, there she is. Hello.
Hello.
All right. How much is owing?
With cost $2,292.
All right. Ms. Rogers, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I have 700 that I'm gonna drop off today, and then I should be able to do the rest on Tuesday.
Okay, so 700 today, and then next week, Tuesday is the 30th.
Yes.
All right. So if you get that all paid before the 30th, they'll dismiss the case and we're good, okay? But if it clicks over into the 1st, then you got to show up again because we got to deal with July.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon. Don't know why that won't stick it. Okay,
All right. Thank you.
thank you. Northville Crossing versus Cassandra Studer. Cassandra Studer and Cheryl Richter. Oh, Miss Richter's.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. You have a camera, turn that on, but what is the plaintiff's claim?
With cost $2,174.83.
All right. And Ms. Richter, how are you guys going to get that paid?
I can do 1,500 on the 30th and then the rest on the 8th.
All right. When you say the rest on the 8th, that would include your July rent?
Yes.
Okay. And then, so the balance plus July should be paid by the 8th. Okay, I will adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon.
Okay. Okay.
And you don't have to appear if everything is all paid off, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Northville Crossing versus Barbara Vargo. I don't know. I don't know why her name became a tongue twister for me. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
With costs, Your Honor, $2,317.22.
All right. And ma'am, how are you going to get that paid?
About 2 months ago, my father was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, and he recently just passed on May 31st. Albert Byring. And through that process, finances got messed up between his care and then the funeral expenses. But I have a life insurance policy in my name, and it's already, funds are available, but the debit card is on its way. Should be here either today or by Tuesday at the latest. And it's 25,000, and I'll be able to catch up with all my bills.
Gotcha.
And if that is later than that, I do have a message out to the VA to see if there's anything they can do to assist me through the process. But I just talked to them yesterday at MetLife, and they said it should be here Tuesday at the latest.
Oh, all right. And was your dad a veteran?
Yes, he was. Navy. Veteran. Yes.
All right.
He
Fantastic.
served out on the water during the Cuban Missile Crisis. And hospice even let us have a little ceremony for him, a veterans ceremony. So it was really
fantastic. All right. Okay, look, this all work out, okay? What I'll do is I'll adjourn this to July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon, okay?
Okay.
Don't worry about it. You'll get it in there. The card will get here. Okay. And then if we have to take care of July, we'll take care of July. I'm not letting anything happen to you. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You'll get through that. And I want to say thank you, and thank you to your family and for your dad's service. Sometimes, even though we're about to celebrate these holidays, we don't take time to step back and realize that it's people like your dad that make it possible that we're able to do that.
Yeah.
I always will acknowledge that it's people like your dad that, because he served, I didn't have to. And also I get to do what I get to do. All right.
Thank you.
So thank you guys very much. And we'll see you on the 10th. If everything's paid, I don't need to see you then.
Okay,
All right.
thank you, sir.
You take care.
You too.
I think that's it. Miss Dornbush for the morning.
It is indeed. I will see you this afternoon for the afternoon docket.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Thank you.
Y'all didn't forget about me, did y'all?
Oh, man, you know what, Miss Brown? You know what? And then she got all up in the screen. You didn't forget about me, and they're going to yell at me.
Didn't I?
I did not forget about you.
My phone about to die.
Mine too.
Oh, okay.
I'm
What
like,
recalls the case? People versus Shatia Brown.
Hey.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
All right. And what is the claim in this case, Ms. Engen?
Total, including court costs, is $2,879.94.
All right. Ms. Brown, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I just paid $2,200 this morning.
You did?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you paid $2,200 this morning. And
Yes.
then how are you going to get the balance paid, you think?
I'm trying to pay that by next week, next Friday.
Okay. Next Friday is what there?
It's the
3rd.
holiday.
Okay. So you would, and including July rent with that, or?
No, because I'm paying all this money. So I'm trying to see if they can give me, because I actually moved, sorry, I'm not trying to cut you off, I apologize. I actually moved on the 19th of July. That'll be my lease. So I'm trying to get everything, but I wanted to ask, by me paying all this money or whatever, is it a way? Because I know they pay, like if you're not paid by a certain day or so whatever, they add another $50 or $100 to it. Is it something that they can do possibly for that? Because like I said, I move out by the 19th.
Well, yeah. Here's what you have to do. You have to go in and talk to your landlord. All right. And do that. What I'll do is I'll address out to the 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay. And that's an in-person hearing, so you'll have to show up. But if you guys have worked out a move out, kind of thing, then you can come down to the court and we can figure that out too. All right.
I do. What do the 10th fall on? I'm sorry.
That's a Friday.
So I have to be to work at 3:30. I work for FedEx at the airport, and I don't know if that's going to be enough time for me to get there, you think? Or is it going to be pretty fast? Or
Well, I never know, ma'am. All right. Well, we can do it that way, or you can submit a Zoom form. I can't say that we'll approve it, but you can submit a Zoom form. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
I
So
thank
I'll set it. Okay. Work with the landlord, see what you can work out. Okay, ma'am?
Yes, I'll go in there.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And you feel better for yelling at me?
Because I've been over here since 7:45. I paid that money.
So now she's gonna point her finger. She's gonna just never mind. That's okay. I'm used to being yelled at.
No, I'm not yelling at you. Sorry.
No, I got
Have a good holiday.
Okay. You do the same, Miss Brown.
Yes.
Golf side Lake 1 and 2 versus Marcus Baskin and Taylor Jackson.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
Hello, Judge. Yes. How are you?
Hello. All right. And how much is owing?
Total, including court costs, is $1,695.80.
All right. And how do you intend on getting that paid?
Yes, sir. We had some financial trouble as far as my car, so I had to pay to get that fixed. I intended on having it paid by the end of this week, but because we had to secure some type of home for our next place of living, because we do plan on moving out on the 19th. Excuse us.
The 19th of July?
Yes, sir, on 19th of July, excuse me, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yes, on the 19th of July, but I can have all any costs, any leftover balances paid before we move out on the 19th. It was just because we had to secure the next place, because we had already told the complex that we were leaving, and I didn't want to be an irresponsible parent and then not have a new place for them to be
I
in.
gotcha. All right. So between now and the 10th, is there anything you can pay toward this balance or?
Yes. I can pay at least at the very minimum like half or $750.
$750?
Yes.
All right. So I'll put you that you'll pay $750 by the 9th of July or somewhere around there. I'll adjourn this out to the 10th of July at 1 p.m. Okay, that's an in-person proceeding. All right. And we'll see what we can work out at that point. All right.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. Take care. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Southside Lake 3 versus Kirsten Tidwell.
Jillian Hammond. Yes. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Tidwell. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
I have a balance including court costs of $2,147.
All right. Ma'am,
Yes.
how are you intending on getting that paid?
So I am a teacher. I've been unemployed since, well, following the Christmas break, I was unemployed. I do have a summer job. I also have a check that's supposed to be incoming on the 1st. So I think I can pay between $600 to $800 on July 1st. I know July rent is gonna kick in with that. So I also applied for the emergency rental assistance. So I have to look in my packet so I can fill out that form. I did
Yes,
already.
that.
I communicated to my Gulf side that via email that I was planning on moving at the end of July anyway. My lease is up on August 9th, but I already had planned on being moved in July. And it's ironic because actually the day that I got this notice in the mail that I had this assistant or this meeting today, I accepted a job with Detroit Public Schools. So I have a job. I just am not earning the money yet because
Okay.
it's summer and school hasn't started yet. So
Got it. Right.
hopefully I can get that
Okay.
rental assistance and I can get the balance paid.
Gotcha. Okay. So pay the 600 to 800, then I'll adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026. And you said you would fill out the packet, fill out the form, get it to us by Wednesday.
Okay.
All right. So
I
I'll
will
adjourn
check.
it to the July 10th at 1 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. What grade do you teach?
I teach all grades, so I teach special education.
Ah, fantastic.
Thanks.
That's you guys aren't appreciated enough.
It's quite a task.
Yes. All right. So we'll see you on the 10th. Okay. Take care. Have a good holiday.
You too. Thank you.
Stamen Family Trust versus William Brinkley.
Jillian Engen for plaintiff.
We have a dial in the 272, but don't know if that's that.
Okay. There's a person who's dialed in. You'll need to hit *6 and tell me who you are. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? What's your name?
I'm William Brinkley's caretaker. He's using the restroom right now. Let me get this phone to him.
I didn't get any of that.
He said reference the defendant, but I didn't hear.
Yeah. Can you say that again for me?
This is Bill. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I need you to just give me your name.
William Brinkley.
Okay, you're Mr. Brinkley. Thank you. All right. What is the claim, Ms. Ender?
Your Honor, this is a termination of tenancy case. It's just a month-to-month tenancy that was terminated by a notice to quit. The notice was sent April 8th, 2026 by first class mail with an expiration date of May 10th, 2026. Now we're here in, at the end of June, and defendant still hasn't turned over possession.
Okay. Mr. Brinkley, are you intending on moving out? No, at this point, Honor, I'm trying to get legal services, legal aid.
Okay.
I've been here 22 years. Okay. Mr. Seaman was supposed to pay me after the first year so I could go back to work. Gotcha. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll give you time to talk to an attorney about what you should do and everything like that. I'll adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 1 p.m. Okay? Mr. Brinkley, that's an in-person hearing, so you'll have to come down to the courthouse on that day.
Your Honor.
Okay, I need to get assistance with disability and such. So could I possibly have a little bit longer to get that established? I guess, what do you mean? I'm a shut-in. I'm a shut-in, basically. So, I got you. Okay, so here's what I'll do, Mr. Brinkley. I'll leave it on the date at that time. You always feel free to submit a Zoom form, and then we may let you appear the same way that you're appearing today. Okay.
Your Honor.
Yes.
So I just a couple of things. My client's willing to work with Mr. Brinkley, but we really do need him to move out. Your Honor, this the building has been condemned by the building official. And so I don't think that there's really a triable issue. But I obviously my client's willing to work with Mr. Brinkley, but we're really looking for a move out date. And I don't know how long we can put that off with, especially with the building being
condemned. I got it. Okay. So we'll have to work something out on the 10th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Brinkley. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Glencoe Oaks versus Osei Achepong and Glencoe Hills versus Devin Allen. Those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice. All right. Thank you. Adam Scott Property and Management versus Desiree Zinn.
That's me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dominic Camden appearing. Good morning, Your Honor. Dominic Camden appearing on behalf of the plaintiff in this case.
Okay. And this is a termination.
Correct, Judge. On the docketing sheet, it says non-payment of rent, but
my face sheet is messed up, but okay. All right. Termination. And the basis for the termination?
Judge, I believe this is a month-to-month lease, and I've not been provided, and I don't believe there is an actual written lease agreement between the parties, and my client is just desiring to take possession of their property back.
I have a lease. I would like to respectfully request one of two things. Either a dismissal based on the notice to quit being from February 19th and the retaliatory eviction statute, as I've had a wage claim open as of May 4th. It's closed now, but in the alternative, I would ask for a continuance.
Hold on.
Sorry.
What do you mean a wage claim?
Oh, there is a lease.
I had a wage claim open with Leo because I've been disputing this since early April.
Did you work for him?
I
Or
work
them?
for AK Lawn Care. My landlord is my boss. They are interlocking entities.
Okay.
And I do apologize, Your Honor. Your Honor, I did misspeak, Judge. I didn't mean to misrepresent anything to the court, but I do have a written lease agreement in my file.
You do? Yeah, I see a written lease agreement. I'm just looking. Ma'am, please.
Sorry.
But it's an agreement but it's a month-to-month agreement. It's not for a term. All right. Well, you're entitled to an adjournment, ma'am, in this case. But you did say, what did you say about the notice?
The notice to quit was issued February 19th, and they've taken rent since then, up until June 12th.
Looking for notice. So you're saying that the notice expired on what date?
I'm not sure when it expires.
I've got it. It was March 31st, 2026. And Mr. Hamden, are you aware whether or not your clients took rent after that date?
Judge, again, this is not a non-payment of rent case, but there was a
Yeah, but there may be a park forest issue if rent was taken beyond the expiration of the notice, which is a jurisdictional question, and that's why I'm asking, because if that happened, then I'm not going to adjourn it to another date. I'll just dismiss the action because I don't have jurisdiction.
Judge, I believe rent has since stopped. She was on a there was a ma'am. Judge, may I?
Go ahead.
Judge, rent has since stopped, but I do believe rent may have been paid after the date the eviction commenced. She is, her rent was being automatically withheld from her check pursuant to a consent for wage withholding because she is an employer-provided housing. So now the exact date that it stopped, that she indicated she wanted rent to be stopped, I do not know the exact date that it stopped because of payroll issues as well. So what may be
I will need to know whether or not rent was paid after March 31st, because if it is, there's a park forest issue.
All right.
So
I'll
look into that. Ma'am, if you're going to file an answer or dispute the claim in any other way, you'll need to file written paperwork with the court. I'm going to adjourn and you need to do that by any answer you need to file by July 3rd, 2026. I'll adjourn this matter to July 10th. My next available date, 2006
Your Honor.
May I say something, please? Rent was taken after that. A lot of rent was taken.
Ma'am, if you would listen, I asked plaintiff if it was. I heard what you said, but I have to give Mr. Hamden an opportunity to check that. Is there anything that's unclear about that?
No, I'm sorry.
Mr. Hamden, you were going to say something?
I judge on July 10th, I will be traveling with, well, actually, I will not, Your Honor. I'm traveling the following week, but July 10th, I will be going through orientation with my youngest son for college. And so I'm wondering if the court may set this over for 2 more weeks.
The 24th, you're saying?
Please, Your Honor.
July 24th, 2026 at 1 p.m. That is an in-person hearing. You'll need to come down to the courthouse, ma'am. All right?
Okay. Yes, thank you.
Court calls the case of Ava Holdings LLC versus David Perverni.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Coots on behalf of
Ashley.
Robert Coots on behalf of AVA Holdings 43430.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, you're. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. This is non-payment of rent case.
Judge, I believe we have an agreement.
Yes.
Oh, you do. Well, here's going to be the problem. Well, go ahead and tell me what your agreement is, but there's going to be a problem with me entering it. But I won't go.
Well,
because she's unrepresented by counsel.
I'm my own counsel, no.
Well, he could be, but
I am.
Oh, counsel, what's your agreement? I don't know that I can do anything with it, but go ahead.
I apologize, Your Honor. But anyway, our agreement is basically there is $8,400 due in rent, $130 is filing fee, and then $112 in service fees for a total of $8,642. And basically, our agreement is that they can have until July 17th to pay it, or we take judgment.
Possession. Yes.
In possession by
Yes.
July 17th.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't enter it today because you're unrepresented. I would get your own counsel. I have to give you the opportunity to do so. My next date is July 10th, 2026 at 3 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. But there wouldn't be any reason why on that day I could enter a judgment that would in essence be consistent with what you guys have
come up with. Okay.
Judge,
but I can't do it today.
Judge,
Yes,
would it be better if we just like the previous council and we just do it to the 24th, I think you said, and if they pay, we just dismiss.
That's even better.
Right. But yeah, that's not a problem. But in terms of plaintiff's remedy, I was thinking the same thing, counsel, but plaintiff's remedy would only be on that date then to get a judgment, which would then give them another 10 days.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
Oh, you're good. Okay. And that's what we'll do.
We'll have something done by the 24th.
Pardon?
Oh, I was talking to the attorney, Robert. We'll have something done by the 24th.
We'll talk after the hearing.
Okay.
July 24th, 2026. What time? At 1 p.m.
All right.
Zoom or in person, Judge?
It's an in-person hearing. So
what's the address down there?
I'll tell you.
Okay. All right.
The court address, 4133 Washtenaw.
4133 Washington. Okay, dokie. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
You do the same.
Okie dokie.
Danbury Park Manor versus Jane Martin. It's Janae. I'm sorry. I think that's how it is. She messes me up all.
Good morning, Your Honor. Greg Calabrese, P76393 with and on behalf of Danbury Park Manor.
She here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm trying to turn my camera on.
Oh, okay.
And you pronounced my name right this time.
Okay. You just wanted to call me out. I saw it and I said, oh no.
Yeah, you said it right this time.
All right. Okay, what is plaintiff's claim?
Your Honor, this it's an issue of well, it's a health and safety hazard at this point. I mean, the property is in complete and utter disarray. I've seen better properties at this point on hoarding TV shows. There are holes, multiple holes in the wall. There are bugs. I mean, it's an absolute infestation. It's starting to creep over to neighboring properties. The property is completely filthy. I mean, it is a complete health and safety hazard. Certainly, I could share my screen and show the court color photos of what was attached.
No, they're attached. I see it.
So,
all right.
Yeah, the demand
Ms. Martin, what's your position on this?
Well, I have 5 small children and they be doing the most. Yeah, I understand the holes in the wall, and I told them multiple times that I will get it fixed. We don't even have maintenance for them to come fix majority of the stuff. But I just need some time. I just started back working and I just needed some time to clean all that stuff up and get it repatched up.
To do what?
To repatch the holes and stuff, like the stuff that my children did.
Ma'am, I'm looking at some of these pictures and
yeah,
there are like pieces of the wall that are
gone, yeah,
missing. I mean, not just little, there are huge pieces of walls, half doors.
Right.
And it's my understanding CPS is now involved with issues of the health and safety of the living conditions.
And they my caseworker has been helping me since then. So
Pardon?
I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
I said that my caseworker has been helping me with like cleaning supplies and stuff to get the house back in order.
I guess to me, Your Honor, the argument is it's sort of a silly response when the notice to quit was served April 3rd.
No, I got it, but you're saying that. So, ma'am, when did you'd admit that CPS is involved?
Yes.
Are the children still in the home?
Yes. My children are still with me.
And you're saying that CPS or the worker from CPS is doing something to help you abate this problem or take care of it?
Yes, sir.
All right. She's entitled to the adjournment, counsel. So
I understand, Your Honor.
I'll adjourn this to July 10th, 2026 at 3 p.m.
Okay. Is it on Zoom or I have to come in?
No, it's an in-person hearing, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
And just to be clear, Your Honor, if we submit the request to have this hearing via Zoom, would that request be ultimately denied because you're
it will be considered.
Okay.
I'll put it to you. Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, you said July
Linda's-
10th at 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Linden Square Assisted Housing versus Edward. Is it Simone?
Dang, how do
I see him.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Curran on behalf of the plaintiff.
He's here. Can you unmute, sir? Is he at 4?
Yeah, I'm trying to reach.
Can you try to reach out and see if somebody can run in and help him out? I don't know what kind of equipment they have there. If you hold down the space bar, that might do it. Just hold it down.
Alexis is on.
Who Alexis is?
Yeah.
Okay. We've got somebody coming in to help you.
I'm muted now.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. There we go. Thank you.
Sorry.
Alexis. No, it's okay. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
Judge, this is a non-payment of rent case.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Seaman owes the community nearly $16,000 in unpaid rent.
What did I get that?
Okay.
I didn't build it up.
How did it get so high? I guess I'm trying to.
Well, Judge, this is an assisted living community, so his monthly rent is approximately $7,000 a month. So it doesn't take very long for it to get this high.
Got it.
But this has been an ongoing issue with Mr. Seaman dating back to last year. There was a previous case for eviction for non-payment last fall. The parties entered a settlement agreement to resolve that after a default judgment had been entered for money in possession. The money judgment was paid, but the balance owed at that time exceeded what the plaintiff could obtain as a money judgment, because the balance at the time, I think, was more than $30,000. And it seems that Mr. Seaman believes that by satisfying the money judgment, that he was not obligated to pay the back due rent for the total balance that was owed. So there's this whole time since last fall, there's been an ongoing existing balance where Mr. Seaman has been paying his new monthly fees, which have been applied each time to a back due balance, but he's never gotten caught up.
Got it. So this, I think I hear you. So, sir,
Yes.
how are you intending on getting this paid?
There was I had gotten it completely paid, and I've been paying every month since then. And
okay,
I don't know what they're
sir,
talking
hold on. What I hear the attorney telling me is that at some point there was a judgment. It went for a certain amount. You paid the money judgment off, but you didn't catch up your entire balance.
And I started paying the balance when I took care of getting it caught up. We pulled money out of my wife and I pulled money out of the credit union and got that all caught up. And then after that, I had been getting each monthly payment. So I don't understand what they're talking about. I'm thinking I'm
Okay.
getting
All right.
double dipped here.
So, well,
So
I don't know if they're doing that. So here's what I'm going to do. Mr. Curtin, that previous judgment how long ago was that?
This, I believe, Judge, was in October of last year.
Okay. That's
When
fine.
So that's why we filed a
Oh,
new case.
I'm
Gotcha.
sorry.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to adjourn this out because you're entitled to that to July 10th, 2026 at 3 p.m. And Mr. Curtin, I'll need a ledger. Certainly going back to that October period. And then really, Mr. Seaman, I think the way this is probably going to go is I'm just going to look at it, do the math, and I'm going to tell you if you owe something or you don't. I mean, there isn't really a dispute here necessarily. That's just going to be where it is, just so that you know. So I'm going to get them to give me that. And counsel, do you have the case number of the previous case?
I can look it up, Judge. I don't have it in front of me. Hang on one second.
Okay. If you could just get that to my staff so I can pull that file and have everything in place for the 10th.
Judge, I'm pulling it up for you right now.
Okay.
1 second.
Fantastic. He said October was judgment. You haven't? Okay. What is it?
It was a judgment, $5,000.
Okay, but you have the case number.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Never mind, counsel. We got it.
You have it. Okay.
Yeah. And so that I'll have that. I'll need a ledger. And if I got to sit there and do the math, I'll do the math.
All right. Judge, before we disconnect here, I would like to try to talk to Mr. Seaman off the record. Mr. Seaman, do you have my phone number? Because I don't have a phone number for you.
No, I do not have your phone number.
Okay. Judge, I don't mind giving him my phone number on the record here. Do you have a pen to write this down?
Yeah, let me, and I'll give you my phone number. That's not a problem.
Okay. If you would please call me, Mr. Seaman, at 313-965-7586. We can talk through this and maybe see if we can get it resolved before the 10th.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
What was your name? I'm sorry.
My name is Michael Kern.
Michael Kern?
Yep.
Okay, and my phone number, you ready?
Yes.
734.
Well, I don't want, hold on.
Okay.
Mr. Seaman, I don't want your phone number out there.
Okay.
But so you're going to get the attorney's phone number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can just get it from you, Mr. Seaman. When you call me, you can give me your phone number then.
If he gives it to the clerk's office and they update GIS, he can get it from me.
From who?
If they log out, if they check out with the clerk's office, give it to them, it'll be in GIS 9.
Okay, so Mr. Seaman, when
Yes,
you go out to the counter, when you leave the courthouse,
yes.
just give them your phone number. They'll update our system and then we'll send your phone number to make sure Mr. Kern has it.
Okay,
Okay, we'll do it that way. That helps protect your privacy, sir. Okay?
thank you.
All right. Thank you, folks.
Thank you, Judge. Have a nice weekend.
You do the same, sir.
All right,
Provident Assisted Management versus Alvis Hester.
Thank you, Judge. William McKinnis, P80757, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Not sure.
They're not here. Did you pay for second service? You did. Looks like. If you'd like to take a default, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right. What is the claim in this case? Go ahead.
This case is for non-payment of rent for possession only. Rent due and owing is at $4,722.19 plus court costs of $168 for a total amount to retain possession of $4,890.19 with writ to enter after the 10-day statutory redemptive period, which would be July 6th, 2026. Again, no money judgment is requested or to be entered at this time. To the best of my information, knowledge, and belief, defendant is not in the military, incompetent, nor a minor, and the premises has been kept fit for its intended purpose in reasonable repair and in compliance with local and state laws.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with a writ to issue in 10 days. Provident Asset Assisted Management versus Avery Wright.
Thank you, Your Honor. Again, William McKinnis, P80757, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
This is Avery Wright.
Hello. Okay. All right. What is plaintiff's claim in this case?
Plaintiff claims in this non-payment of rent case for possession only $5,225 plus court costs of $168 for a total amount to retain possession of $5,393.
All right. Right. How are you intending on getting that paid?
I have contacted a family member to borrow money and can have that paid by today. And the alternative, I've also contacted Student Legal Services to speak with them.
Okay. So, but you think you're going to have somebody sort of help you out and get it paid maybe sometime today or early part of next week?
Yes, I'm working on figuring that out right now.
All right. So we'll give you a chance to talk to Student Legal Services, also see if this can get paid. And I will adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 3 p.m. Okay? That's an in-person hearing, Ms. Wright. What I would indicate to you is if you work everything out with your family members and get it paid before the 30th, then because this is a possession case, they have to dismiss the case.
Okay.
Okay, if we click over into July, then we got to deal with July rent. All right? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. Yes, sir.
I might just request the defendant give us a call if she doesn't think she's going to be able to pay it in the next several days. Our phone number is on the pleading.
Okay.
We can try to work something.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Then Private Assisted Management versus Amber S. Dixon. That matter's dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Will I get a copy of that in the mail?
I'm sorry?
Of the dismissal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not see you there. Okay.
Yeah, I swear
Well, I
I'm
get a
here.
copy of the mail. I'm like, lady, I don't know. Okay. Yes, you should get a copy in the mail, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you so much, Judge. I appreciate it.
Take
Have a good
care.
day.
Have a great
You
You
too.
too. Have a
Bye-bye.
good weekend. Bye-bye. Yes, I know. I see it, but I'm not going to do it. Was there a basis for it? All right. Haverhill on Clark versus Emily Johnson.
Morning, Your Honor. Lisa Schneider on behalf of the plaintiff.
She here? Okay.
I'm here.
All right. Yep, I see it. What is plaintiff's claim?
Your Honor, this is a non-payment of rent case. We're claiming rent is due in the amount of $7,452 plus $170 in court costs for a total of $7,672.
All right. And ma'am, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I have two jobs. One of my jobs has an employee assistance program, and I applied for that.
Right.
So I have the application pending. I'm also exploring taking out a loan against my insurance policy. It has a cash value of almost $3,800.
Got it.
And
Okay.
I looked into other resources, HAWK, the Housing Act of Washtenaw County, and they said if I could get the balance down to 3,000, then they could help me.
Right. That's the first requirement. Okay.
Yes.
So will you get an answer on the employee assistance program anytime soon? Do you know, or?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna email the person that I've been working with for my application and see what they say today.
Okay. And then how much, ma'am, is your monthly rent?
$771.
771, something like, okay.
Yes.
So to give you an opportunity to do all of that, I'll adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 3 p.m. Okay, that's an in-person hearing. All right. And ma'am, I'd also suggest if you apply to certain agencies and things, that there's a form called a rental assistance form in your packet. You'll need to fill that out and submit that to the court by Wednesday.
Wednesday,
Right.
rental assistance.
Yeah, it's called the rental assistance form. If you don't see it in your packet, you can also come to the court and get a copy.
And you said July 10th at 3 p.m.?
At 3 p.m. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going out of town to visit my parents. They're in their late 70s and I haven't seen them in a few years. And I won't be back until like after the 4th of July. Is there something we can do about the Wednesday for the rental assistance that I have to fill out?
She can fax it.
Yeah, and I can.
Or not fax it.
I will link in chat to obtain.
To do what?
With the link in chat to obtain the 4-minute sheet.
Okay. So, ma'am?
Yes.
What you can do is my staff's gonna put the link for you to get the form. Okay, if you don't have it there, and then you can fill it out basically online and then email it to us.
Okay, so it's gonna go to my email?
No,
No, you're gonna put it in the chat on right now.
Okay.
Got that?
Yes.
Because I am not gonna be responsible for you not seeing your parents and
Well,
being being a bad child. I'm not. No.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're already in trouble, so I'm not. All right. Okay. So we'll see you on the 10th. Okay, ma'am?
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And just these other ones, Haverhill on Clark versus 5E and Saline Townhomes versus Quincy Jones. They're not here, right? Those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice. All right, thank you. Huron Vista versus Rebecca Elledge.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, 1931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
She was here.
She was here?
Yeah, she keeps dropping.
She keeps dropping. I'll pass it briefly and get to the end and deal with it. Huron Vista versus Alicia Moore.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, 1931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Now
Alicia
check
Moore.
in if you'd like. Hello, where? I just heard her, I thought.
I'm checked in, Your Honor.
She's a phone call. Got it. You're Miss Moore?
Yes, I am. Hi.
Hello. All right. What is plaintiff's claim in this case?
Yes, Your Honor, we do show a non-payment of rent. Currently, there is past due rent in the amount of $4,047.81, along with court costs of $240.81, for a total of $4,288.62.
All right. And Ms. Moore, how are you intending on getting that paid?
So while there's a little discrepancy with that amount, that's not what my paperwork says. But anyway, whatever the amount, I am working. I recently just gave them about almost $5,000. So I'm gonna go ahead and pay this off as well. I just need to get to my paycheck.
You need to get your pay.
Yep, I just need to get paid because my job expires for the school is out. So I'm working a second job, which is catching up. I gotta catch up. And so and also I did reach out because somebody said that I can get help. So I called Hawk and they said if I pay it down to about $3,000, they'll help me. But I need to do it at a certain time because they only have so much funding. So that was my
Correct.
plan.
All right. So between now and the 10th, how much can you pay?
Well, I don't get paid to the 10th.
Gotcha.
So
okay. So
yeah,
here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm
need to
going to do,
get there.
ma'am. I'm going to adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. If you applied through Hawk or any other type of agency, there's a rental assistance form in the packet. You'll need to fill that out and submit it to the court by this upcoming Wednesday.
Okay.
Okay.
Will they'll give me something because me starting this new job, they already gave me today. Can I get something to help me? Because the demand is like they're very strict on that 90 days no call off.
I got you. So what you can do is you can submit a Zoom form.
Okay.
Okay. And then we'll strongly consider it. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Huron Vista versus Jasmine Scott.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, 1931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
I'm
Ms.
here.
Scott. Oh, there
Yes,
she
sir.
is.
I'm here.
Okay. All right. How much is the plaintiff's claim?
Currently, we show there is $3,760 as well as court costs in the amount of $239.72 for a total due and owing of $3,999.72.
All right. And Ms. Scott, how are you intending on getting that paid?
Well, actually, I had already started paying on it a couple of months back after the Miss Sheena had said she would help me by removing some of the late fees. My oldest son's school, Huron High, they had sent her a check for $300. My youngest son, school carpenter elementary, they had got help and got a check sent through St. Vincent de Paul for 200. As of right now, she emailed me and told me that Alpha House had sent her a check. So there's a check up there right now that she said was a good check, and that she was waiting for them. I guess she's waiting to see, I don't know why, if she can put the check through. But because I guess they had made some mistakes back in January and February. I was in limbo waiting for an accommodation for my oldest son.
How much was the check?
She didn't tell me. She just emailed me yesterday or the day before and said that there was a check up there.
Your Honor.
From Alpha House. And
Yes, counsel.
If I
Ma'am,
may, in this particular situation, my client was advised by Alpha House not to cash the check, given that Ms. Scott's assistance had expired on December 31st. Alpha House had erroneously sent multiple checks, 3 of which have bounced. And so this final check that was received apparently is an error with their system where they're sending out checks that are not approved, and then they are bouncing. So the check that my client is in receipt of, we have been informed not to cash that. And that, again, my client was informed that Ms. Scott's assistance terminated on 12/31 of 2025, which is why those other ones that were sent by Alpha House bounced.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Can
All
I also
right,
say
ma'am.
something? Oh, I'm sorry.
Between now, well, you're gonna have your July rent kicking in. So
Sorry, can I also say something? I apologize. Also, I had did a decrease in rent with CMA. So as of June, my rent is supposed to be $0, and I'm supposed to be getting a basically like a sort of a stipend or some sort of assistance, like a small check or whatnot. But because I was laid off, I work at Eastern Michigan University as a dishwasher. I was laid off for the summer because the kids are off. So I did a decrease in rent, and they put Section 8 put my rent at they put it at $0, but I still had put a $140 money order up there because I wasn't aware of the decrease until I checked the mail. And I also had asked Machina, was there anything that we could do to work it out? Because my boss literally just called me and she asked me to come in on Saturday, this previous Saturday and Sunday. And Machina said we could work something out if my boss was to email her from HR something that proved that I was back at work. My boss texted me this morning and she apologized and was like, do you still need that? She said she had just sent to Miss Sheena and myself from HR proof that I was back at work. But yes, I did already start paying on it. The schools had already started helping me pay.
Pam, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn this to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m. All right. You need to figure out how you're gonna get this paid, look at any adjustments in rent, and see if you can work something out with the landlord. Okay?
Okay, I can do that. I'll
Thank
also
you.
go through my job too, because I
right.
work for Eastern, so I'll try them too.
Huron Vista versus Jermaine Wilson.
Attorneys to meet this break, Pete, 1931 appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
They are not checked in. All right, and they're not checked in. They're not here. If you'd like to take a default, please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Go ahead with you.
Thank you, Your Honor. We do show that there is currently past due rent in the amount of $4,771, along with court costs in the amount of $239.72. To the best of my knowledge, the unit was kept fit and habitable for its intended purpose. The defendant is not a minor, nor in the military or incompetent. We are requesting a 10-day default judgment as to possession.
All right. Judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Redemption amount in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days. What was your total amount, counsel?
$5,010.72.
All right. Thank you. And Huron Vista versus Nia Smith.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, P. 1931 appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Nia Smith here.
Okay, there she is. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
Yes, Your Honor, this is a non-payment of rent. We do show that currently there is past due rent in the amount of $3,503.50. Additionally, we do show that the security deposit of $1,588 has not been paid, as well as court costs of $240.81. For possession, we would respectfully request $5,332.31.
Ms. Smith, how are you intending on getting this paid?
Yes, so I sent in the proof of my tax return that'll be coming for $3,362. I should be getting that within the next week or two. And then as far as the $1,500 security deposit, I actually worked for Huron Vista and they let me go while I was 5 months pregnant. And I've struggled to find a job since. I gave birth to my son and I was not able to work for a little bit of time. But now I'm able to get back into the working field. I'm going to get assistance from a family member to pay the rest of the balance, but the $1,500 security deposit was never something we discussed when I moved in as an employee.
Got it. Was let's see where it is in the lease. All right. Good. Okay. Here's what I'll do. Let me adjourn this to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m. Okay? And then we'll see exactly where we are at that time. Okay, ma'am? But I'd get as much paid as you can because your July rent's going to click in soon.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Huron Vista versus Moesha Harrison.
Attorney Samantha Spray, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Ms. Harrison, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I think I'm okay. All right. Pardon? It's on my sheet. Oh, they did send something. All right. And you're currently on the wait list for additional funding when it's available for the case to process. All right. How much is the plaintiff's claim?
Currently, we show there is $3,345 in past due rent, as well as court costs, the amount of $240.81, for a total due owing of $3,585.81.
Okay. All right, Ms. Harrison, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I've been working Mr. Johnson, he's on here. I've been working with him as far as getting help with my rent. I just recently started working probably like 3 weeks ago. So I'm slowly trying to make payments, but I have been looking for rental assistance.
Got it.
I was out of work from having my baby in December and just now getting back into working.
Right. We have you on the list that you were looking for rental assistance. Somehow you're going to have to get the balance down though, because they're not going to even consider you until you're at about 3,000.
Okay.
And now I have July rent clicking in. So you've got to get something paid if that for assistance. You follow me?
Yeah.
All right. What I will do, I'll adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m.
Your Honor,
and there.
may I?
Hello. Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Damon Johnson here from the Share Initiative. As Ms. Harrison stated, that we've recently received her case, and we are working with it. And I apologize for the late notice. I was hoping to speak with the attorney and try to offer some kind of resolution and a settlement today. I understand that we'll have to adjourn, but we're prepared on behalf of the Share Initiative, which is a local nonprofit here. We're prepared to offer a settlement resolution today if the court pleases.
Well, here's what you can do. You should have the attorney's office phone number.
No,
You can give them a call. You can give them a call today after the hearing. Whatever you guys come to might be fine with me, but I won't have it done here on the record.
okay, can I have the attorney's number if that's okay?
Yeah.
Certainly, if you give me just a moment, I can get you that. It is 989-933-3106.
Repeat that for me, please.
989-933-3106.
3106. And if I give you a call here within the next hour, am I just asking for attorney Samantha Sprague?
So, Mr. Johnson, you would want to call with Miss Harrison?
Okay.
And then, yes, that's my direct line. Okay, so
Okay.
if you do a joint call with Miss Harrison, then I can speak to you and we can negotiate that because you're not an attorney, correct?
Correct.
Yep, if you call with Miss Harrison.
I watch a lot of court TV, but I'm not an attorney.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, that only makes you dangerous. All right.
Thank you.
All right. I've set it for the 10th.
Is that in person or over Zoom?
That is in person.
Okay. And 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Yes.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Rez at Huron versus Dennis Wilson.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, PA 1931, here on behalf of the plaintiff.
You got him here.
Yep, he's here. You're here.
I'm here. Wilson. Okay, yes. There you are. Okay. All right. How much is the claim?
Yes, Your Honor, we show that currently there is past due rent in the amount of $2,235.02, as well as court cost in the amount of $219.72, for a total due owing of $2,454.74.
All right. And Mr. Wilson, how are you intending on getting that paid?
With help from family.
All right.
My son's been helping me. He already paid some of it.
Okay.
He told me that he had an agreement with some housing people that he'll pay half and they'll pay the other half.
Okay. Do you know when that's going to happen?
No, I don't. I know that he sent his half in through his mother, and she came over a few days ago to take it to the office.
You don't know how much that was?
No, I don't, because they did that around me. They just did it and then told me after the fact.
Okay. And I take it, counsel, you don't see a check in there.
No, I'm messaging my client right now to see if there was. Okay. It looks like there was a payment made the other day of $1,000. So that it would not be reflected in the amount I provided to the court. If you can give me just a moment, I can amend that.
Okay.
It would be.
So that would bring.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It'd be 1454.74.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, and so Mr. Wilson?
Yes.
You think there's somebody that's going to pay that other half or that other part of that?
Yes. My son was talking to some housing people, and they said that if we can come up with half, they'll pay the other half. My son sent in his half, so that's all I know.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'm going to adjourn your hearing to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. Maybe everything will get paid off by then. All right.
How much is owed?
$1,454.74.
Okay,
Okay?
okay,
All right. Then I'll do that. I've given you a new hearing date. That's an in-person hearing, okay, on that date.
okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. You have a
Thank
good
you.
4th of July.
Thank you.
Thank you. Huron Vista versus Rebecca Elledge. She was here and now is not. Again. She popped in. She was all right. Well,
Your
she
Honor,
was in
we'll
the
be back at 1 o'clock if she comes back to the court.
okay, we can do that. All right. Yeah, just they're here at 1, so if she can log back in at that time, that's a good idea, Counsel. Then I'll just hold that hearing then, because she's been popping in and out, so she was at least here
Okay.
rather than turn it out. Okay.
All right.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Your Honor. We'll see you in a couple of hours.
Yes, ma'am. Augusta Woods versus Eric Roden.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Warbling appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Richard Robbins. Oh, hold on. Robbins, I can't hear you. Are you connected to audio? Yeah. Tell you what, do this for me. I'll pass your case, sign off, sign back in, make sure you connect to audio, and then we'll see if we can hear you, okay? I'll handle these other ones, and then we'll wait for you to come back. If you understood me, give me a thumbs up. And that'd be a no.
Oh, she said okay in the chat.
Oh, she put okay in the chat. Okay, she's doing it in a sophisticated way. All right. Okay. All right. Augusta Woods versus Paul Reedy.
Good morning,
Good morning,
Jennifer
Your Honor.
Warbling.
Shoot, sorry.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Warbling appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Hello, Mr.
Sorry about
Reedy.
that.
How are you?
Sorry about that, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Okay. What's plaintiff's claim?
Plaintiff's claim the rent to retain possession is $953.22. The costs are $260. The amount that's outstanding is $1,213.22.
All right. Mr. Reedy, how we gonna get that done?
Just kind of briefly explain. My minor daughter's been living with me since October. Yesterday, I was awarded full physical custody of her. Big relief. I'm also now labeled as her payee, so there's more money coming to my home. I will have it all paid this next month on the 2nd. So yeah, on the 2nd, 100% everything plus next month.
On the 2nd of July?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're gonna get the balance paid. All right.
Yes, sir.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna adjourn it to July 10th, my next available date, 2026 at 2 p.m. If you get it all paid, I don't need to see you. There's really a doubt in my
And
mind, Mr. Reed, you're gonna get it done, so.
Yes, sir. So there'll be no more fees.
Well, you're gonna have your July rent, and there might be a late fee.
Yeah, I meant court fee. I mean, lawyer fees.
No, the amount they gave includes the fees that they can charge.
Okay, it'll be paid on the 2nd. Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care and have a good 4th.
Have a good weekend. Thank you.
Augusta Woods versus Papa Gaye.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Warbling appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Not checked.
They are not checked in. If you'd like to take the default, raise your right hand.
Right. Sorry.
The other right hand. No. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, go
Okay.
ahead.
This is a possession case and the rent to retain possession is $832.86. The costs are $195. The total is $1,027.86 with a writ date of 7/6/26.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested with the writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Augusta Woods versus Sean Brown. They are not checked in. You've already been sworn. You may proceed.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Warbling appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a possession only case. The rent to retain possession is $3,096.21. And the costs are $195 with a total amount that's due is $3,291.21 with a writ date of 7/6.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ issue in 10 days. Augusta Woods versus Tina Brooks.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Warbling appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
What'd you say?
Not checked in.
Tina Brooks? Not checked in. You may proceed, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a possession only case. The rent to retain possession is $1,228.63. The costs are $195. The total amount due is $1,423.63 with a writ date of July 6, 2026.
Judgment to the plaintiff by default for possession, redemption amount in the amount requested, writ issue in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Beal Properties versus Monica Gilman.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Warbling appearing on behalf of the plaintiff in this matter.
And Ms. Gilman is here. Hello.
Hello.
All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
This is a possession case. This rent to retain possession is $1,330. The costs are $175. The total amount due is $1,505 with a writ date of July 6, 2026.
All right. And Ms. Gilman, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I was gonna try to work out a payment plan with them. I am vacating the unit. I'm currently in the process of that and nearing completion. They have agreed to give me until July 3rd to turn in the key. I'm not sure what other information you need.
No, I got you. Okay.
I'm not currently working and I'm currently looking for work and I've had like medical issues with my feet and back and mental health that have prevented me from working, thus landing me in this current situation.
Got it. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m. This is a possession case, so if you're moved out of the premises by then, they're gonna dismiss the case. And then you can work
Okay.
out how you're gonna do a payment plan, okay?
Okay, that sounds good. You said
All right.
July 10th at 2 p.m.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. And let's see what I got here. Beal Properties versus Christo Rhodes. Krista Rhodes, I think it is.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I got it. Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Warbling appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. So Rhodes, if you have a camera, please. And is it's Krista or Christo?
It's Crystal with an O.
With an O. Okay, so it's spelled properly. Okay. All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
This is a possession case. The rent to retain possession is $8. The costs are $175. The total amount that's outstanding is $2,183 with a writ date of 7/6/2026.
All right. And how are you intending on getting that paid?
So I will have a balance in its entirety paid by either July 8th or July 9th, even for July. So all of it will be paid, including July's rent, on the end of the day, July 9th.
Got it. Okay. So here's what I'll do. I'll adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m. And if everything's paid and you make sure that everything's paid, you don't need to come down to the courthouse. This is an in-person hearing. And if everything's paid, they're going to dismiss the case.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Have a great
Thank
weekend.
You too.
I think
And let me
Mr. Robbins is back.
Yes. Court does call the case of Augusta Woods versus Eric Roden and Robin.
Hello. Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Werbling appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
All right. Can you state your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Teresa Robbins. I'm Richard Robbins' wife. He works afternoons, and unfortunately, he's on overtime this week, so he didn't get to bed till about 5 this morning.
Okay. All right. So he sent the big guns in to represent himself. I got it. I see how this is working.
Yes.
All right. What is plaintiff's claim?
This is a possession case, Your Honor. The rent to retain possession is $2,414.39. The costs are $260 with a total amount of $2,674.39.
All right. Ms. Robbins, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I have $500 to pay today, and then I can have the remaining paid July 8th. By July 8th.
Okay. And would that include your July rent?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I'll just put the balance then by July 8th. I think as you may have heard me tell the other person, if you get everything paid before the adjourn date of the 10th, right, then they'll dismiss the case.
Yes.
Okay, so
Okay,
I'll
Your
adjourn
Honor.
it out to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m.
Sounds
Well,
great.
it's
Thank
a
you
good
so
thing.
much. You
It's a
have a
good
wonderful.
thing he was sleeping and doing all that overtime because you just killed it in terms of the case. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your
You're pretty
Honor.
good at what you do too.
All right. You take care. Have a good holiday.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You have a great holiday. Bye.
Yeah. I still have these. Augusta Woods versus Poor and Beal Properties versus Curley. Those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motion with them. Eunice Morrissey versus Zachary Kelly.
Good morning, Your Honor. Eunice Morrissey.
Gotcha. Do we have Zachary Kelly? He's not checked in. You did not pay for second service. This is a termination. He's not here, Miss Morrissey, so I can't give you a default on the case because you didn't pay for a second service on it. So I'll have to adjourn it out to the next hearing date. And then you
Okay.
can take it all at that time, okay?
Did you understand that?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So I'll adjourn this out to July 10th, 2026 at 3 p.m. That's an in-person hearing. And at that point, if they don't appear, I can give you a default judgment on this case. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, folks. Alec, is it Sadoff versus Arnold Sadoff, if I've got the name right.
Yes, you got it right, Your Honor. This
I
is
am
Alec
right.
Sadoff, the plaintiff.
All right. And there was no second mailing. This is termination. You are
the plaintiff.
Alec, plaintiff. Arnold Sadoff's not here. Just like with Miss Morrissey, I can't give you a judgment on this at this time. I'll adjourn it out. If he doesn't appear at that hearing, then I can issue a default judgment.
Thank you.
July 10th, 2026, 3 p.m.
And that's at the 14A1 court.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Have a good weekend.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay. And that's it. That is it. Okay. Thank you, folks. Ms. Mazer, thank you in front of the court. You have a wonderful holiday.
You as well, Judge.
All right. Take care. 14A stands in recess.
All rise. 14A Court is back in the Honorable Judge Cedric Simpson presiding.
Oops. You may be seated. I'm sorry. Court does call the case of Evergreen Apartments versus Jermaine Magnum.
Jillian Aiken for plaintiff. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Was here.
Was here?
I can step out. There
Okay.
were here and you are no longer.
And then, right.
Right.
Because everybody had to leave.
Yes.
Your name?
Jermaine Magnum.
All right. Where are we on his case?
Your Honor, there is a balance remaining of this budget of $3,045.82, with a total balance outstanding of $4,096.12. I spoke with Mr. Mayhem during the fire drill, and he has $1,200 in escrow. And so he thinks he can get the remaining $1,845.82 on the judgment paid off within the next week. I think we could offer to not execute the writ until after July 2nd.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Give them some time.
You've got. So when could you come up with that other 1,800?
I get paid today. I got paid 1,200. So but I get paid every 2 weeks though. So I could get him like out of the 12, I could get him the whole.
Hold on, slow down.
Oh,
you got paid today, so you can pay another 1,200?
That's all I got. Paid was 1,200.
Okay, all right. No, I just want to make, that's why I want to slow down, because I wanted to make sure I understood you.
Okay.
You got paid today.
Yeah.
And so the next time you get paid is the 10th.
Yeah. The 10th.
Okay. So I got 1,200 in escrow. How much of the check today could you give?
1,000.
1,000? You make it on that?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could.
Okay. So you can pay 1,000. That's 26. And then.
So it's the 9th, not the 10th.
10th.
The 9th?
The 9th is that Thursday.
Oh yeah, Friday, then the 10th.
The 10th. And how much can you have on that day?
The remaining, well, it'll just be like another 1,000. Like 1,000 every 2 weeks.
Gotcha. Hold on a second. Will that get us there? 12. That gets us to 3,200 if he does that. And then how much is your monthly rent?
Like 1,300.
Okay. But the judgment would be paid the amount.
So Mr. Mangum will be paid through
May. Right, because then we'll have June and then you'll have July. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to adjourn your motion to July 10th, 2026 at
1 p.m.
1 p.m. Okay. You gotta make sure that I'm gonna release the 1,200 in escrow
Okay.
to the plaintiff. And then you gotta make sure you pay it right to the plaintiff. You gotta pay them the 1,000 today.
Okay.
And then you gotta pay them the 1,000 on the 10th. Do you get your check on the 9th?
All right. Yeah, I get it the day before.
Okay, so what I need you to do then is on the 10th or the 9th, either one of those.
So
If it's the
just
10th, I need you to do it first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that then the judgment will be paid off.
Okay.
And that'll keep you from under it. Got it?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Okay. I'll do it that way.
All right. Thank you.
We'll see. All right.
All right.
It's escrow to plaintiff. All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good 4th. Glencoe Hills versus Tierra Malcolm.
Julian Engen for plaintiff.
Is not here. Like take a default. You've been sworn, so go ahead.
Hi, sorry, I'm here. I'm on the line. I'm on the phone.
Oh, okay, Miss Malcolm.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Where are we on her case?
I have a balance including court costs of $3,540.19. My understanding that Ms. Malcolm was to pay $1,700, but 1,000 of that was to be today, and I got my ledger yesterday.
You're right.
I have 1,600 today that I can pay.
Okay. So you had paid the 700, which is got us down near. And then you have 1,600 today?
So I was supposed to get a check on that Friday when I had the hearing with you guys, and it was supposed to come on Monday. It didn't. It came today. So I have the 700, I have 600 of it, and then I have 1,000. So I have in total 1,600 that I can give today.
I got you. And then, okay. So if you give 1,600 today, then you said her balance was 35,
Yes.
48.19.
48.19 cents.
And then what's your monthly rent?
It is $1,329.
Okay, so about,
13.
just call it 1,400. I'm gonna round up. And so if you give 1,600 today, that's gonna take us down around a $3,000 figure. But then it's gonna kick back, well, it's only gonna take 200 off of this balance. So you're gonna be at 33.48. Then, Ms. Malcolm, how are you gonna get the rest of it paid?
So Friends Indeed, and I talked to them yesterday. They said that
Who?
once I pay the Friends Indeed and Peace Neighborhood, they said once I pay the 1,600 today to send them the receipt, and that they will help me with $500. So
Okay.
each of them, neighborhood.
Oh,
Peace
so that'd be
Neighborhood,
another,
and
that would be
yeah.
another 1,000,
Yeah, I have
right?
to send them a copy,
The
yes, sir, of
receipt.
what I paid today. Mhm.
Okay, and then, so let's say your balance was at 33, the 1,000 comes in, you're at 23. How are you gonna get that 23 paid?
Well, I get paid again on July 10th, and that'll probably be another 1,600 that I can pay.
Okay, I got you. Okay,
I think my client would be willing to, or I have authority to extend the date on if we did a judgment, potentially.
okay, I got you. So let's see. She's gonna pay the 16 today. but she's gonna at least have another 16 on the 10th, right?
Mhm.
And then there could be 1,000 coming in. So if I do the judgment, so that's what I think I'm gonna do, Ms. Malcolm. I'm gonna do the judgment today. That's gonna be the lower figure. Won't include your July rent.
Okay.
But I'm gonna give you time to get this judgment paid off. So you pay the 1,600. If the 1,000 comes in, that's great. And then you're gonna have the other 1,600.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
just to keep, well, I could do the 24th
Of,
of July as a redemption date. That would give her 3 paychecks.
got it.
So if the 1,000 doesn't come through,
Then, right, if that doesn't come through, you'll still have another paycheck. You follow that, Miss Malcolm?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
All right. So I'll find no tribal issue after hearing. I'll grant a judgment for possession for the 354819. The writ is extended to July 24th. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good holiday.
You also.
Gulfside Lake 1 and 2 versus Demonte Davis. Oh, I need to sign off on that.
Jillian Egan for plaintiff.
I need to sign.
I'm sorry. Our normal
Oh,
clerk has got it down and
not a pro. Pardon? This is a red herring. Right. What? Okay, I took the judgment was for 398.07. I had 393 paid.
okay.
And that's why I set this for a hearing. I'm not sure what oh,
Yeah, let's look. Okay. So this, Your Honor, okay, sorry, let me just. Sorry, trying to figure out what's on.
no.
Section 8. Okay, so the judgment was on May
29.
6th. The balance was 398. Oh, 7. Okay, 29th.
And then the representation, the order of eviction was at 393 had been paid.
Okay, I'm seeing on the updated ledger that I have from yesterday. I'm seeing that there was $398 payment, but of that 182 was returned for not sufficient funds. So it looks like from. Okay. I'm gonna do this now. Okay. So let me just write on this. So that was not sufficient funds. Not sufficient. Okay. I see. So those payments were made prior. We have 393. Okay. So 2 of the payments, so the judgment was 398.07.
Right.
On after the judgment was entered on June 1st, it was determined that $182 that had been paid before the judgment was taken was returned for not sufficient funds.
Got it.
So defendant also made and has since made maybe enough payments to get by here. Let me just check. So after that, yeah, after the funds were returned, after the credit was taken off, the balance was 187.07 on May 29th, basically. So then, since then, the defendant has paid $200. So I think that this defendant is paid through May.
It's paid through May. Got it.
May. She now owes $307.80. So it might just be that we turn around and file it.
File again. Yeah.
But I think
So I'll indicate that the judge paid the judgment off, however that math works out. And Rick will not issue.
thank you.
Hamilton Crossing 1 versus Tammy Evans.
Billion Engen.
Zoom.
I'm here.
Okay, there she is. She's working. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we on hers?
Your Honor, my maintenance has been out and replaced the washer. So this is a case where we've been slow walking it because there have been repairs needing to take place. So my client's been in, they have replaced the washing machine. The dryer has parts that they don't have in-house, so those are being ordered, or those have been ordered. The other issue was the roof, because the window was leaking, and so they're waiting on 2 contractors to get them quotes. And my client, I spoke with her the property manager today, and she was gonna reach out to the maintenance supervisor and get an update. I have not seen, she hasn't texted me an update since we spoke around 11.
Okay, so she's got the money. I mean, that's not the issue. It's getting the repairs done. So what I'm gonna do,
Your Honor, would you set this for a final settlement conference? I think probably it makes sense to. I know that the repairs aren't done, but if we set it out.
and try to work. Okay.
Yeah.
What are my final settlement?
Oh, you got June 14th here.
June 4th.
Let's try that.
July 14th. All right. Ms. Evans, I'm gonna set a final settlement. I'm gonna set a final settlement conference for July 14th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Okay, that's an in-person. I can't give Zoom, so you'll have to work something out with your job, okay?
Okay, July 14th at 9.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be in a
Okay.
different courtroom. I'll be in the first courtroom when you enter the courthouse, but we'll do it that way and see if we can just get all of this hammered out, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, just to update the court on the balance I have is $3,424.
3,424. Okay.
But that's
And you
not
just have to make sure, to get your July rent into the court.
right.
Right.
But I had
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. I had a balance of $11.27 that I'm paying on the 2nd because the rest is in escrow.
Oh, I see what she was gonna try to bring her whole balance and get it into court escrow.
Okay, yeah, Ms. Evans, my accounting does not take the escrow into.
Account, right. All
I'm
right.
sorry, you said what?
She didn't subtract out what you had already put into escrow in the number.
But you gotta take that because I don't have no more money.
No, that's it. Miss Evans?
Yes.
I got you. You're good. Just get your July rent in. We'll make it all work, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care. Have a good holiday.
You too.
New Park Ridge Apartments versus Annette Richards.
Jillian Ingen for plaintiff.
This is a termination. Annette Richards?
What, Your Honor? Do you mind if I step out into the hall and see?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have time. Well, maybe not.
Your Honor, she's not present in the hallway. But I can tell the court what we talked about.
Yes.
So we talked about entering into a consent judgment that would expire on July 17th, 2026. And then, but with the provision that a writ would not be executed. So the landlord could apply for a writ, but the writ would not be executed until after July 31st, 2026. I didn't ask her for a final yes or no, but I don't think that there's a triable issue in this case.
I think you're right.
Basically says, it's a
All right.
yes, it happened, but she doesn't want.
What I will do then is I find that there's no tribal issue after a hearing. I will enter a judgment along with the terms that you stated on the record.
Thank you. And I do not have a judgment prepped right now, but I will get one. I will email it.
All right. Very good. And Arbor Manor versus Gada Al Hussein. That matters. Okay. All right. That's it for you. All right. Take care. Have a good fourth. I will. All of it. All right. Court's gonna stand in recess. We'll get us set up for the next block and just start rolling. I'll be right back out.
All right.
Court does call the case of Mrs. Haverkamp LLC versus Kelly Edmonds.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Fanter on behalf of the plaintiff.
Contract. Do you solemnly swear a firm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Go ahead, sir.
Your Honor, I'm David Fanter. I'm the attorney for plaintiffs in these matters, and as such, I'm familiar with the books and records they relate to these tenancies. In this case, there's rent owing in the amount of $2,475. Court cost of $175 for a total of $2,650. We'd ask for a judgment for possession with a written 10 days if that amount remains unpaid.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession. Redemption amount in the amount requested with the writ issue. Court calls case Mrs. Haverkamp versus Sophia Garvin.
That one's dismissed. I left a dismissal on my desk.
Okay. Miss without prejudice. Mrs. Haverkamp versus Gregory McDonald.
Here, I think Mr. McDonald went to the wrong court. I think he's on Zoom from 14A2.
He is in Zoom. Mr. McDonald. Just dropped. Okay.
Your Honor, I think, well, I guess I'll wait for him.
All right, I'll pass that one. Sandy McFiddish versus
David Fanter on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, in this case, there's rent owing in the amount of $1,733. Court costs of actually $1,734. Court costs of $175 for a total of $1,909. We'd ask for a judgment for possession with a writ after 10 days if that amount remains unpaid.
Defendant not appearing, judgment to the plaintiff. That is by default for possession. Read fixed amount in the requested writ issue in 10 days. He's not come, well. Still don't have them. Did we get a message to see if it's still there?
Can you text him? This is his caseworker from CMH.
Oh, okay, got it. You don't know if he was at too?
He was just signed in. There was no camera. There was no, so I don't know where he was.
Pardon?
Probably there.
What were you trying to do on his?
Well, what Mary, this is Mary from CMH. His balance is 2641. Evidently, his mom recently passed away, and he will be getting 2,500 by the end of July. And it's because his brother, I guess, is the executor of the estate or whatever. And so I have no problem giving till the end of July. The other things that they've done is she will make sure that he pays his July rent because the numbers do not include July. And he's also applied to B&B to get a payee service start for August so that this won't happen again. So my thought would be to enter a judgment today, 2466, court cost 175 for a total of 2641 with a redemption date of July 31st. And because of the circumstances, I don't have a problem putting no writ without a hearing.
All right.
And I've got Mary's contact number, and I think that, you know, if something comes up that
we'll work it out. All right, judgment. Court finding no tribal issue, judgment for possession will enter for the amount requested of 2641 with extended to July 31st, 2006. And no rent without it. Pardon? You just let him in. Where is he? Oh, he's in the middle of my screen. All right. Mr. McDonald?
Sure.
You there?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So what we did is I just entered a judgment that's gonna, Mr. Fantera and your caseworker explain some of the circumstances. It's gonna give you to the 31st to get this paid off to the end of July, okay?
Okay.
And so it's gonna get paid off. We put some protections for you in there so that if something happens and it doesn't get paid off, you get to still come back to court before anything's gonna happen, all right?
Thank you.
You're welcome, Mr. McDonald. You have a great weekend.
You too.
Wonderful.
thank you for doing that, Your Honor.
Not a problem.
Have a good weekend. Well, I won't see you. Have a good 4th.
Yes, you too, sir. Hamptons of Clover Lane versus Stephen Richards.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Carrie Zanin, P67390 on behalf of plaintiff.
Oh, long time no see.
I know,
How you
Judge.
doing?
I was a little sad that my office requested a Zoom. I wanted to come in person.
Yeah. This is their writ hearing, or I said it.
I think you said it, Judge. This was a case where we had a
Right.
judgment that was entered back in May 11th. And I can tell you, I pulled the ledger. To date, I don't see any payments except the last payment I see on this ledger, Judge, is March 1st of 2026. So my new balance is $6,030.98. So I'd ask that you grant.
Whoa, hold it. The judgment, you said March 6th or March 8th or May?
No,
Did you
no,
mean
I
to say-
said March. I said the last payment on the ledger shows March. We did take a judgment for $4,555.89 on May 11th of 2026.
Correct. And you don't have any payments since then?
I do not, Judge.
Okay, well, okay. The writ that was filed, this is the reason it got set for a hearing, said that that $4,380.89 had been received. And
I
that's
understand now
so
why you, I understand now why you said it. I don't have a copy of that writ. I understand why you said it. But the ledger I'm looking at is dated June 23 of 2026. And I show no payments except for the March 1st payment. So, I guess, Judge,
well, here's what I'll do. I will not, because of what is signed on here and placed in here, I won't sign this writ. But when everybody can check everything, if they send in a new writ to me, then I'll sign it.
wonderful,
about
thank you.
that?
And I will, if it makes you more comfortable, I'll have an affidavit from my client that says there's no payments, if that's what's going on, but I'll double
Good.
check, Judge.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's the concern.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. And Orchard Grove versus Patrick Anderson.
Attorney Carrie Zanon on behalf of plaintiff, Your Honor.
And he's here.
Yes.
Hello, sir. Hi. Your name?
Patrick Anderson.
All right. What is the claim in this case?
Judge, this was the case that I think you, I think he failed to appear last time. We showed 1,000, I'm sorry. We showed that $194.15 was due. However, because of the small balance, you adjourned it to today's date, is my understanding. It's also my understanding from my client that he spoke with my client and will have what is now $212.15 paid by today. So I would ask Mr. Anderson, did you make that payment? Because I did try to call my client and I didn't get in touch with anybody.
I'm literally doing it right now.
You're what?
I'm literally going to be doing it as soon as I leave here.
You're going to go pay him?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I believe you. So I'm going to adjourn it out to July 10th, 2026 at 2 p.m. If you get it paid today, it'll be dismissed. I don't need you here, although great seeing you, but
Nice.
whatever. All right.
It's weekend.
You do the same.
Thank you, Judge. It was nice seeing you again.
Good seeing you. Have a good 4th.
You too.
Here on Vista versus Rebecca Elledge.
Good
This is
afternoon.
this morning. No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Signed in.
Announcement.
Miss Elledge. It's like the stars don't want to talk about it. All right, tell you what. I'm gonna pass it again. Oh, no. Here she is. I think. There she is. Hello, Miss Elledge. Thank you.
Phone been acting up all day. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hey.
You're all right. What is the plaintiff's claim in this case?
Yes, Your Honor, this is a non-payment of rent. We do show that there is currently past due rent in the amount of $1,059, along with court costs of $219.72, for a total due owing of $1,278.72.
All right, Miss Elledge, how are you going to get that paid? She froze. All right, can we shut her video? Did she?
She's going.
You can't turn anything off. She's going to drop. Let's see if she'll sign back in. Oh, yep, she dropped. Okay. Let's go to this one. If we get to the end, I'm just going to adjourn that out to July. And
Thank you, Your Honor.
I hate doing that, but we'll see if she comes back. Here on Vista versus Benita Allen.
Attorney Samantha Sprague, P81931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
She here?
No, she did not.
You did not check in. I think you had previously been sworn. You may proceed.
Yes, Your Honor, at this juncture, we would respectfully request a default judgment. We do show that Ms. Allen had appeared on, this is actually the third hearing regarding the non-payment of rent. There is currently due, past due rent in the amount of $6,853.81, along with court costs of $240.81 for a total due owing of $7,094.62. To the best of my knowledge, the unit was kept fit and habitable for its intended purpose. The defendant is not a minor in the military or incapacitated, and we would respectfully request a default judgment for both possession and money judgment.
And you did request the money. Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession and money. Redemption amount and money judgment in the amount requested with a writ to issue 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Huron Vista versus Bilal Howard.
Attorney Samantha Sprague Pete, 1931, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
He's in Zoom. Oh, there he is. Mr. Howard?
Right. Speaking.
Okay. Where are we on this case?
Yes, Your Honor, we do show there is currently past due rent in the amount of $3,285 and court costs in the amount of $240.81 for a total due owing of $3,525.81.
Okay. Was there a payment today? You know, counsel?
Let me take a look real quick.
I did make a payment today.
How much did you pay today?
I was only able to pay $320 today. Although I wanted to bring a couple things to your attention, Your Honor. I can make a payment every single week until I get caught up. I now get paid weekly. Also, the only reason why I wasn't able to make the full payment is because I had to get my vehicle fixed in order for me to continue to go to work.
Hold on, young man. Sit in one spot and talk to me because you're breaking up there.
Yeah, see it now. Yeah, I was saying that I have to get repairs done to my vehicle in order for me to continue to go to work. Now, like I said, that's done. I'm getting paid weekly, so I can make a payment every single week until I get caught up, and that's including the month that we're about to enter, as I'm aware of that payment's about to be due as well. Also, Your Honor, I want to mention that I am a father of two children whom I take care of solely. The mother's not involved, but she is about to start making child support payments monthly. So that would also be a benefactor in order for me to get this thing paid. I have no doubt that I can get it taken care of by the end of the month.
All right, let me ask you this, young man. How much are you going to be able to pay weekly? Because, well, first question I have for you is how much is your monthly rent?
$1,700.
Say again?
$1,800.
800? Is that right, counsel? It's about.
No, Your Honor, it's $1,725.
700 per month.
1,700 per month, correct, Your Honor.
So here's the problem, Mr. Howard. You're going to, in a few days, this balance is going to go up to what, 5,200?
Right. Right.
And how much are you saying you're proposing on paying each week?
At least 700. Probably more.
At least how much?
700.
Yeah, that's it. The reason that's not going to work is the most then you'd pay in July. If you paid each week, you're going to get about $2,800 paid in, but $1,700 of that's going to be your July rent. And so it only is going to take off about 900 off this balance.
I believe that I can work overtime, if I need, which I need to do. So I don't have any doubt that I can pay, Your Honor. I understand that, we've had a couple of hearings about
It's just, Mr. Howard, I'm not having a doubt that you can pay it. It's just, it can't. you know, I don't mind pushing the plaintiff to give you some time if it's gonna be reasonable, but that can't work at 700. It just can't.
All right, I'm trying to look at my calculator right now. I'd probably do 900.
Okay, so again, Mr. Howard, here's gonna be the problem. Did you talk to your landlord at all about trying to work out a payment arrangement?
I spoke to somebody this morning, and I asked her to relay a message to the supervisor. I don't know if she did or not, but I did speak to somebody in person today.
All right. All right. Okay, problem here is, Mr. Howard, there's nothing for this court to try. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grant to the plaintiff a judgment for possession as well as a money judgment for the amount of the 35,2581. I realize there may be a payment that you may have made this morning that'd be counted against that figure.
Your Honor,
Yes.
the amount that was cited does include that payment that he made.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. So it's going to be 38,2581. Mr. Howard, I'm not sure what you're going to be able to try to do. I'm concerned about everything, but and over the objection of plaintiff, I'm going to give you some additional time to try to get it done, but only till July 17th. So so I'm giving you an extra 10 days on top of the 10 days. Because you've got those kids, you've got stuff you got to try to do, but you got to get down to that office and see if you can work something out with them.
I will.
All right. And if not, then you got to just try to find a way to try to get this paid. All right.
Sure.
All right. Thank you. Lakestone Apartments
Your Honor.
versus. I'm sorry.
Apologies. Could I review the numbers with you for Mr. Howard? I just
Sure.
wanted to make sure they were accurate. I have past due rent in the amount of $3,285 with court costs of $240.81 for a total due owing of $3,525.81.
That is what I have.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Lakestone Apartments versus Anzi.
Yes, hello.
Oh, there you are. Okay. How you doing?
I'm okay.
I was gonna stumble over a name that's only 4 letters. All right.
Okay.
I just didn't want to say it wrong.
It's okay.
Okay. All right. What is the claim in this case, counsel?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. There's currently a non-payment in the amount of $1,530.73 with court costs in the amount of $232.80 for a total due and owing of $1,763.53.
All right. Ma'am, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I was gonna make a payment next week from my last paycheck. I did lose employment, but I have got another job, so I was gonna pay that next week. I don't know how much the check's gonna be. I'm sorry, be honest.
Pardon?
I don't know how much my check's gonna be, but I was gonna use that to make a payment. Sorry.
Okay, so
I'm sorry.
it wouldn't be the whole amount. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, sir. It'll probably, if anything, I'll have a balance of maybe $500.
How much is your monthly rent?
It's 2,000 I'm sorry. 2,400, I think it is. I'm not sure. It changes.
Okay, let me ask you this, ma'am.
Mhm.
How the 1763 and some change, 53, how long will that take you to get paid?
The 17?
Mm-hmm.
Be honest. I'll probably pay that by the end of July, maybe sooner.
Okay, I gotta
And
have
I
a
did
date
talk
soon.
to, I'm sorry, and I did talk to Lake Stone, the property manager, something about back pay, something was messed up with Section 8, so we did make some arrangement.
Your Honor, I would note that the amount that's on here has been modified in accordance with that agreement.
With the,
Yeah,
because
it
you were,
resulted in a substantial deduction. That's why she's only at the 1530.73. Her monthly rent is 1654, and then she is also responsible for utilities. That is where the variance comes in, as with
came from.
utilities.
All right. So.
And Your
I did
Let
Honor,
me
make-
ask you,
Sorry,
let me,
yes,
what were you gonna say, Council? I'm sorry.
we would note that if she's only able to pay the $1,700, we'll be right back here next month because July's rent
I
is
know.
due next week,
I know.
unfortunately.
All right. Ma'am, here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay,
Kind of what I did with the last gentleman. I'm gonna find no tribal issue after a hearing. And I'm doing this to try to give you some breathing room. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm trying to do what I can.
okay,
All right. So I'm gonna grant them a judgment for possession and for money in the amount they requested of $1,763.53. I'm going to extend your time to pay. I'm going to give you till the 17th. You're just going to have to try to figure out how to get that done, ma'am.
okay, so 17,000. Is that the
Yeah,
rent?
1,700. And I'm extending the date you need to pay it out another 10 days.
Thank you, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so
And so, go ahead.
I'm sorry, so that 17,000, is that July rent and when I back pay?
No. I'm gonna do the judgment today. I'm not including your July rent.
Okay,
Okay, so
mhm,
the 17, you need to get that paid
okay,
by the 17th. You probably will be back in court, like counsel indicated, for your July rent. But I'm kind of just pushing that out, and I'll say I'll worry about that when we get to that. I'm
okay,
just trying to give you breathing room to pay this, keep a roof over your head if you can get this paid.
okay,
Then you would be back here. There's gonna be more court costs, whatever. I get all that. But this gives you some space to try to do this until we can get you to a point you can get yourself caught up.
okay, thank
Does
you.
that make any sense to you? You understand what I'm?
Yep, so basically what you're saying, the 17,000 is to catch up for the back pay,
Right.
right?
Okay, yeah, look at it this way. I issued a judgment that will keep you housed, and if you get that paid off, you'll be good through June.
Okay,
Then you got to work on getting July in. They will probably file on you. I get it. You'll come back here. All right. We get to see each other again, and we'll try to do this. Okay. So I just need you to get this caught up just to keep your roof over your head.
okay,
Okay.
okay,
All right. So I'll issue that judgment, and ma'am, have a great weekend.
you
Okay.
too, thank you.
You're welcome. Then I have Clark Road Senior Dividend Housing versus Rolex and Lakestone versus McElrath. Those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motions without prejudice. And then recalling Huron Vista versus Elledge. Did you come back?
She is not, we were getting over she.
She's not here. She dropped again. All right. Council, I'm just going to adjourn this out to the 10th, 2026.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What time?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
At 2 p.m. All right. And we'll just do it that way.
All right, sounds good. Have a good weekend, Your Honor.
You do the same. Augusta Woods versus Shalisa Floyd.
Half of Augusta Woods.
Shalisa Floyd, not checked in. If you'd like to take a default, you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
They do.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I'm showing that at this time, the pastor on $1,700 and 14 cents. Court costs are $195 for a total of $1,965.14. We're requesting all judgment giving the defendant, it's for possession only until July 6th to pay or vacate.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession, redemption amount, in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. These are all RAM.
There's one that isn't. If you. This is the.
Yeah, other one not. So Keta Management versus James Card.
It might be back in the.
Yeah, they're both here.
And Deanna White.
I'll grab them, I think.
Okay, go ahead. And then these are the RAM. Got it. Pardon?
Correct, those four together.
Okay, and then I'll just say BO Properties versus iJams and Prospect Realty versus Alexander Belstreety. Those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice while I wait. They are? All right. Miss iJams, where is she? Okay, and Miss Belstreety, your cases are being dismissed. Okay? You're welcome. Thank you for coming down. All right. You guys have a great holiday. All right. Hello. What are you?
Hello. I'm Deanna White.
James Card.
All right. And where are we on this case?
Your Honor, we agreed to a consent judgment. We agreed that the pasture rent is $8,026.59. The costs are $220. The total is $8,246.59. The judgment for possession only, and we agreed that they will either pay that or move by July 10th, 2026.
July 10th?
Yes.
Okay. Folks, is that what you agreed to?
Yeah.
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 What? All right. What's up?
We're just hoping July 10th is gonna give us enough time to get another paycheck and,
I mean,
you know,
yeah.
get everything arranged, stuff properly.
Like,
Miss White, you look like you have something you want to say to me. What do you want to say?
like, I feel like we would have been able to pay off our debt initially, and we had a payment agreement like set up. But then there was like a fire at my work, and it like took me some time to like get into a different, I work at Burger King, different Burger
Okay.
King. And we were doing good on our payments. And then out of nowhere, we get like a bill for like 3 months worth of electricity. And then like a month or two later, we get another bill for like 3 months worth of electricity, which also triplicated or like it tripled each month too. So like the one bill ended up being like $1,000 out of nowhere. And although it is a little bit of a mistake on our part, because I guess we were supposed to put the electricity in our name, although I almost could have swore that they told us that we were paying them for the electricity, but that part was still my fault. But like it took
All right, look,
like
hang on.
it took like 6 months for them to like discover that it, like I don't know, the numbers are just weird, but sorry.
No, I asked you. That's okay. I realize they gave you extra time, but are you guys gonna be able to do this or?
Yeah, we should.
Miss White, listen.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
Appreciate your thanks.
Do you know what you do if you don't do, if you're not able?
Before we moved into this place, we were like homeless for a month. We stayed at a campground and that worked out pretty well.
Okay.
They had all the basic amenities and stuff.
We're not,
Signed the first lease, we were told that, we would be immediately available to the apartment that we were moving into. And then when we signed it, we realized that it wouldn't be available for another month, and that's where we had to stay at the thing.
We
gotcha.
thought we weren't gonna be able to get in because we had to spend the money that we had saved for the deposit on staying at the campground and rides to and from stuff like that. But they, I mean, they were nice enough. They said we could pay like half the deposit up front, and we did. And then we moved in, and we were just gonna pay everything back. But then so he had two jobs before we went homeless, and then when we were homeless, like I worked a job and then he worked a job, and we have dogs that have like separation anxiety, so like one of us kind of had to be at the tent at all times. So like when he would work, I would stay, and then when I would work, he would stay. So like he couldn't work the second job, which was in,
That's why. It's okay.
but it was the business down in the building below, well, same building, but the business below us. And they strung us along for like a month and a half saying like, oh, we're gonna put you on the schedule next week. We're gonna put you on the schedule next week. And then they never did. And so we fell behind. And then eventually he got the opportunity to pick up more hours at his other job. But then as soon as he got that, a fire happened at my place. And then that set us behind even more. And then we got all the electricity bills that don't make any sense. And
Okay, that's why, no.
sorry.
No, you got all kinds of things flying around in your head, trying to figure out how. Let me ask you a question. Mr. Card said, we agreed on the 10th, hoping that we can get all of this sorted out by then, right? That's what he said, and that's what you said. How much more time do you need to try to be comfortable? You think that you can get this paid?
What do you think?
Maybe weeks, you know?
An extra week?
Yeah. Maybe an extra week, you know?
Like I get paid weekly and he gets paid bi-weekly.
So if you head to the 17th, you think you can get this done?
It'd be a lot easier, yeah.
Yeah.
Because this way, July's rent doesn't click into it. So
Yeah.
I will issue this judgment by consent
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
for the amount that is agreed upon by the parties. I will, however, not issue a writ in this case until July 17th. So I'm going to extend the date one more week out. All right. Then that way, maybe they give you a little bit more time to just get it together. A week, you'll be in that same month. A week is not.
Yeah. It'll help out a lot.
Going to help you out. Okay. And you were explained your 3-day right of rescission.
Oh, yes.
You were explained that. Okay. You do have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'll sign the judgment and then you guys do me a favor. All right. And that is, I know it's hard. Have a good weekend. Keep smiling. All right, Miss White.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
I appreciate it.
All right. Take care.
Thank you for your time.
Might as well call all of these ones. Ram Partners versus Brown, Ram Partners versus Robinson, Ram Partners versus Sampson, and Ram Partners versus Fry. Oh, there she is. How are you, counsel?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Just so the court's aware, we do have a conditional dismissal with Mr. Fry.
On who? Mr. Fry? All right, let me separate that one out. You guys can all come up. All right, Graham Partners versus Fry.
Dana
sir.
on behalf of Branford.
All right, you go ahead.
Mr. Fry and I spoke, we agreed to a conditional dismissal with a payment plan.
Okay,
Agreed that the pass-through rent at this time is $3,848. The court costs are $175 for a total of $4,023. Fry will pay $300 on 26th. Today. July 1st, he'll pay $500. And then beginning on July 10th, he'll pay $700 every Friday. And those payments will stay the same. And July rent will become due, August rent will become due. So he'll pay his last $700 on August 14th. And then the following week, August 21st is $23. So I drew it up on my laptop and he's looked at it.
Your name?
Michael Fry.
And all of that is correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions regarding that conditional order dismissal?
No, I do not.
You understand that if you default upon it, that they could request of the court a judgment as well as an order of eviction at one time? You
Yes, sir.
understand that? All right. Any other questions?
Hopefully it'll be done with in August.
It's all gonna work out.
Will.
All right. Then I will indicate this case is conditionally dismissed, and once it comes across my desk, I'll sign.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. I do have to tell you, you do have 3 business days to think about it from the date of my signing.
Okay.
You believe that there's some right you didn't assert, some misunderstanding, some confusion on your part, you'd have to file a motion with the court. Doesn't mean I'd grant it, but you have that time to file the motion. Got it? All right, take care. Have a good holiday. All right. We got the rest of you guys. Hold on, I'm missing one. Where is she? Miss Brown. She didn't check in? All right, well, where's the baby? That's what, I don't know, we need her here, but I think we need, all right, well. No, which is, okay, we'll figure that one out. Where are we? Where are we on these cases?
Well, Your Honor, that was, documents Miss Gordon Lehman might have sent to the court.
You sent us something, Miss Gordon Lehman?
I did not send anything to the court. No, Your Honor.
So it is essentially a timeline showing a continuity of rental obligations because there was never a gap in the certificate of compliance, and she made a handy.
So in their building, there was never a gap in the certificate of compliance where these 2 reside, or all
Correct.
3?
Correct, Your Honor. And so we provided a chart to sister counsel just to kind of give some clarity. If the court did have questions after it was resolved, whether or not any monies were owed, and if the question of whether or not there was a gap, we were able to provide some substantive information on that. But I've reviewed all the court orders regarding the issuance of the COCs and the TCOCs. And if Your Honor would like, I can run through just the very quick timing of it so you kind of have an idea.
Yes.
So the court in the circuit court case entered an order requiring the issuance of TCOCs on October 3rd, 2025 for 720 Green and 721 West Clark. And the city physically issued those TCOCs 3 days later on October 6th. Notably, the orders that the court entered required that the rental obligation be reinstated effective immediately. From that point, there was discussions with the city to extend TCOC timings in November 30th, 2025. Those TCOCs were extended to December 1st, 2025. And then from that point to the next hearing we had with the court was December 29th, 2025, and the court began ordering that the clients could begin putting people in those buildings and continue to put people in those buildings. So at all times, the court was allowing folks to be moved into those buildings. There were orders being entered by the court expressly permitting that occupancy could be allowed in those buildings. And that was starting in Arbor 1 in December of 2025. In February 4, 2026, that is when the court entered a similar order allowing occupancy to continue in Arbor West. Those two orders in December and February were the vacate orders that the court entered. So essentially, that's when she ordered all of those buildings to be vacated. And in those same orders, she expressly permitted people can leave the property or they can move to these buildings. Because she was allowing occupancy, everything was, running as normal in those buildings. And then finally, February 19th, 2026 is when the final COCs were issued, both for 720 Green, 721 West Clark. And at that point, we got a third COC for 721, 723 Green. That building never had a TCOC. It was always just the final COC that was entered. And then from that point on, February 19th, when they were issued, COCs have been in place in all three buildings. I'm not sure the timing upon which the claims of non-payment are. I can let Sister Counsel maybe establish that more, but all of our records and orders from the court have an ongoing rental obligation since October 3rd, 2025 for 720 Green, 721 West Clark, and then from February 19th, 2026 for 721 and 723 Green.
Okay. Give me that date again. Continuing rental obligations from
October 3rd, 2025 would be the start for 720 Green and 721 West Clark. And then for 721/723 Green, it would have been February 19th, 2026.
Got it. So that's probably within where our problem, thank you, counsel, where our problem may be. On the complaint, and if I just take Ms. Sampson's case, rent is being charged. Her rent was paid through February 28, 2025. She's at 6,000. But does that rental obligation go prior to October?
So I need to look, the ledgers, this ledger, Sam begins in April, but are these?
In April of,
So the balance starts April 1st at 11:48.
11,
48.
$1,148.
That's the point. So then there's, I didn't know what these charges were right on it. $40 water, gas 30, trash 10, big tickets. So it's 1148 plus, basically it adds up to $1,281.
So the monies that are on this complaint are only from the time Ram took over? Is that right?
Well, that's what I was calling. We don't know what it is. Because this is small. I have the Beal one and then I have theirs. I also would be wondering if, I know there was supposedly an agreement between Bill and some of the residents where they, that's the other thing.
Right, that's part of the other problem. Part of the other problem is Beal said they do something, but then you guys take over. And I don't think you guys knew anything about what Beal had agreed with them.
So the ledger from Beal. So it begins October, begins October 2025, the amount of $1,231. So she had been, according to the ledger, being charged $1,231, and then she got a credit of $8,617 on October 6th. Just over rent. They had been accumulating rent, and then they wiped it clean starting October 1st. It's just over rent beginning October 1st.
So this figure that you have her owing, we'll just use hers right now. Is that amount the amount that's accumulated since Ram took over
No, this begins in October
of,
2025.
but your understanding was what?
Oh, $7,000 in, that's my first time hearing it, I got a credit. What did credit for what?
You were supposed to get $7,000, basically a credit, but on,
That I paid,
pardon?
from the rent that I was paying, non-compliant. Cause I paid from September to February. And that's when they had me to renew my lease. While
September to February of
2014.
20, started
24,
24.
all the way up to February.
Gotcha.
When they had me to renew a lease, Arbor One did, I got that in my purse.
I got you. I got you. Yeah. So I think, and I bet you I'm gonna hear the same thing from Mr. Mr. Goings and Miss Brown. I think one thing that you're gonna be stuck with is this. Outside of the court proceedings, because I found this on some other cases. Outside of the court proceedings, Beal made an agreement with these folks. And that was an agreement for what they paid when these units may have not been in compliance. Problem is, I believe those agreements were probably made. Nobody knew. It probably was not written down. But I don't know that I realize these are rental situations, but these are going to be a little bit different. What's clear to me is these folks relied upon that.
Well, I guess I'm trying to understand. So according to the timeline, there was always a certificate of compliance beginning in October 2025. That's when the rent began. So is it
No, there's a period before that period that she's paying rent that they're giving credit.
Credit, I didn't know about a credit.
she was given over $8,000 credit
How?
to the ledger. So all that rent that was accumulating every month was.
Yeah, but if you, is that a credit or did she pay it?
I think it was like my.
See, you may be calling it a credit. We get to the same number, but you may be calling it a credit. What shows up as a credit is actually her payment. It's not that she's getting a credit. Well, she's getting a credit if you want to look at it that way. But the credit is what she's paying.
Well, I'm not understanding. So she.
Well, it's really simple. She pays for a period she shouldn't be paying for. Bill comes along and says, I'm not gonna give you your money back, but I'm gonna give you a credit. Well,
It's yeah.
it's gonna be the 7,000 or whatever that you don't have to pay. Either we're gonna pay it to you or it's gonna come, but you don't have to pay it.
It's just they weren't owed rent during that time period. So I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and so I think what was happening is my suspicion is that Bill was making those deals, telling these people that, but then at some point, Bill's not there. And now here they are, trying to rely upon what Bill had told them, or trying to have the benefit of that deal that Bill made with them come forth.
So I'm on the ledger, I'm not showing any payments. This is the deal ledger, not the grand ledger. The most recent payment, I'm just saying that was 2025. So essentially there was no rent due. They look like a credit, there's no, because there was no rent that should have been paid in March 2025 through September 20.
So what?
So the last payment from Ms. Sampson was February 2025, and then there were no payments. There's been no payments since then, but nothing was due between March 2025 and September 2025. They were charged and then they were charged.
Well, Mr. Goings, because you had the same type of situation, and so does Miss Brown. So, quite frankly, what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to set these for. I now have a handle on what's here. I'm going to set these for final settlement conference, and then if we have to have a trial on the issue, we'll have a trial on the issue, and then I'll just listen to everybody and I'll make my decision, because I'm just going to let plaintiff know whether right or wrong. From a calculation standpoint, there were a number of tenants where certain things were said and done and representations made to them. And may or may not know about it, but then I'm gonna hear testimony from them as to what that deal was, and then that. And I get one, it might have to be an agreement in writing, but certainly there can be other theories of representation and their reliances on those representations.
So just so that I can have a better understanding, what time period are the defendants saying that Bill told them there was going to be a credit? What is the same time period? There was no certificate of compliance? Was it stuck from October to now?
See, hold on. You keep saying, and I just don't want to get language mixed up. You keep saying credit. That's not how it was told. How it's told is they were supposed to get money
Cash.
and then move. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's the only I looked at first, so the court's aware that some of them do.
Go ahead, Ms. Gordon.
I'm trying to get the timing of all this as well. And so I'm not sure if these tenants are suggesting that they were supposed to get like move out agreement money. Because from the statement of, I'm sorry, the female defendant, what was
Miss
the last
Sampson.
name? Miss Sampson, sorry. It sounds like the timeline, she may be saying that she would be getting money from the time that there was no COCs and the money that was paid. That sounds like move out agreement type scenario. And so there very likely would have been communications between the property management team and tenants saying you could submit a move out agreement and receive your money back for the rent you paid if you leave the property and you get your payments. Those communications certainly occurred. That was court ordered items that were coming from the court. But they had to submit an MOA, and then there were processes that had to go through it. And they actually had to pay rent. So is Ms. Sampson saying that she paid rent sometime between September of 24 and before the certificate of compliance were in place, and that she submitted an MOA and was expecting that money? Is that what she's saying?
I don't, that's not what she's saying.
Okay, because that's the only,
Okay, I wasn't offered that.
Right.
Wasn't offered the move out package or special, because I would have moved. Because they were saying that if they owed me money, it was half of that back to move, and I'm like, wow. Why don't y'all just fix this so I can pay, and y'all keep the money if that's what y'all saying y'all want to do, but nobody even told me that. We never discussed it.
No, I got you.
I renewed the lease. Why would they owe money?
I'm just gonna, folks, I'm gonna put this on a track toward trial. I'm just gonna listen to everybody and then I'm gonna make my call on it. I mean, I get that there were not finding this, but I am going to suspect that the agreements that are laid out in the circuit court before Judge Kunke are as counsel has indicated. But I am also of a belief that there were things said to tenants that were inconsistent with what was happening there. And I don't know where then from the court's perspective, where that should fall. So I'm gonna set final settlement conference. What's that date we have? July 14th, 2026, 9 a.m. We'll be able to sort of hammer that out, and from there I'll set trials on these matters. Okay.
And I do know there was another one union.
Pardon?
The union that they had for all of this, it was one.
I know.
Have all the court documents and all of that for letters.
Right, but and I understand all of that. The problem isn't what anybody did in the other court, or what anybody did is where there was a union of the tenants coming forth and doing whatever. None of that, in my mind, is a part of a problem. It's, which is where I see this going, is what do I do? What does this court do with what may be stray representations outside of those other agreements? Do they have no force and effect because there were the court proceedings in the union? You should have been part of that, or you should have known, or should they be enforced either on a legal basis or certainly on an equitable basis? And I don't know, but certainly it's something that should be looked at. All right, so I'll set a final settlement conference on that date. All of those proceedings are in person. We'll go through, we'll narrow precisely what the issues are. And then if necessary, we'll proceed forth and set it for trial. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
thank you,
Ms. Gordon,
Judge Simpson.
Ms. Gordon Lehman, you tried your best to just get rid of me and not have to see me, but
Always
know,
a pleasure.
just a-
I will be there on the 14th, Your Honor.
all right. Thank you.
All right, have a good one.
All right, thank you. That's it, block.
Yeah.
We're now half an hour behind. Let's get that set up and then I'll get the next block and we'll get out of here for the 4th of July. Court is standing recess.
All rise.
Harbor Club versus Tanisha Hinton. We're like all kinds of people around here, and now.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, there's Miss Hinton.
Oh, this is on the sheet.
She's a- Where's the attorney? Pardon, Mr. Katz?
Yeah, sorry about that, Your Honor. Good morning,
All
good
right,
afternoon, Your Honor. Sydney Katz, on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, and where are we on this case?
Your Honor, this is a non-payment rent possession case. This is, I believe, a third hearing at this point. There's currently a balance, including costs of $3,151. I believe Ms. Hinton was applying for some assistance.
She did. And our notes indicate she's on the SOS wait list and has been referred to Friends Indeed for case process on June 18th. Ms. Hinton, you have any other information on that?
Dropped off an email to you the other day. I don't know if you got it, but Friends Indeed is able to pay $3,000 of it for me. But the worker has been out all week. My understanding she was hospitalized, so I'm gonna go in person on Monday to get the exacts on that. And then if I need any assistance with my July rent because I've been off work, then I would have to pay July's rent before they can give me any other assistance. So I just have to follow up with Friends Indeed on Monday, but I did drop you off.
Well, but if there's a judgment for the amount, they'll pay the judgment, right?
No, when you say a judgment, what do you mean?
Well, what I'm considering doing so that we're not including July at this point is just granting them a judgment because I really don't have an issue to try for that $3,151.
Okay, I thought it was, I just want to be clear. I thought it was 2,900 and something at the last court date. Is that including legal fees?
That's what I had. That's what I had also, but I would suspect, well, that's a lot
The
of.
ledger that stated that as well. Because I paid them like $450, so it was at like 2,900 our last court date.
Yes, it was. I wrote that down. It was 4911 on June 12th. And I'm 2 weeks later and it's gone up
I'm just
200.
checking that ledger just to make sure.
How much are the late fees? Just when I look at this.
I'm trying to get to the ledger, but it's freezing me out right now. Oh, here we go.
Okay. Because I'm just going to tell you, Ms. Kids, and I don't know what's been paid, but on June 5th,
I'll tell you what the issue is. It's not
Pardon?
late fees. It's not late fees. What's happening is she's not paying her DTs. She didn't turn the DT into her name, or she hasn't paid her DTE. So it got reverted back to my client. So they keep on getting hit with.
Oh, no, I've been working with the office. I paid.
Hold on, Ms. Hinton. Ms. Hinton, hold on.
Sorry.
Yeah, so I see they got a charge for DT charges from April 25th through May 26th, totaling $120.09. What happens is when they get a bill back for someone who either took the DT out of their name or never put it into their name. In this case, it looks like it was taken out of her name, maybe for non-payment issues. So that's where the differences came from. There's two charges that hit the account in June.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Well-
if I may speak, in regards to the utilities, I work with the office and I've been paying her $150 a month. I made 2 payments to her, in May. So I wasn't aware of June's, but I have been paying her monthly on that.
Yeah, I see a $250 payment on May 21st, and then on June 3rd, there was a $200 payment that came through.
Correct.
So they are showing those, but until you put the DT into your name, it's going to keep on hitting your ledger. And
Yeah,
the truth is, having it part of your judgment might help you, since that's going to basically be the amount that they're going to see is what's owed.
well, I guess they'll pay up to $3,000. So what will be the difference from that? Because they're gonna
Well,
pay.
if it were 2,800, like you thought it was.
$151.
Yep.
Okay, so, if you do
Here's
the
what I'm gonna,
judgment.
here's what I'm gonna do.
Mhm.
I don't really have an issue to try. I don't mind working with people, but so I'm gonna freeze this number so that we're operating off the 3 rather than kicking in July.
Okay,
And then there's gonna be a problem with funding. I'm gonna tell you that right now. There may already be, but you're already on the wait list.
right, okay,
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find no tribal issue after hearing. I'm gonna grant a judgment for 3151
Your Honor,
even.
can I interject 1 second? Because
Sure.
so the second charge actually hit after the client sent me the balance. So I'm looking at a balance of 3271 because there was something that posted today for the 120. So it's actually 3271 with the last DTE charge. So it's 3271 is the current balance. Not 3151.
All right. I'll issue a judgment for that amount. So you're, Miss Hinton, you're gonna need to come up with the 271. Okay,
okay,
to try to clear the way for the 3, because if I put it out to the next month, then I'm gonna be looking at you trying to get not only the 271, but whatever your July charges would be.
so
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to see what the deadline is, because again, I've been working with SOS and Friends Indeed did confirm it, but the person has been out all week long, and I'm just gonna go in person on Monday.
Okay, no, I heard you, Miss Hinton.
Okay.
I look like I'm deaf, but I really do hear people.
No, I don't think
Okay.
you're deaf.
So,
Your Honor, I'll give her until the 10th, just so she has that extra
well,
time
I'm
to
giving
get the
her until
money.
the 17th,
Oh,
so
Okay, you're
I'm just
nicer
more
than I
gracious
am.
than you. So it'll be a judgment for possession. I'll extend the writ date to the 17th of July.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you,
that
Your
way you
Honor.
could get that paid down. Now, this doesn't include any of your July rent.
No, I know that.
This
I'm
way you
responsible for
get that paid down. Hopefully they will then be able to get the funds to you after the person comes back in, okay?
Okay, great. Thank you both. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Have a great
Thank you, Your
day.
Okay, that's one case. Arbor House versus Sierra Spencer.
Good afternoon again, Your Honor. Sidney Katz on behalf of plaintiff.
Sierra Spencer?
She probably my home with her daughter, I just seen it.
She what? Well, why didn't you go get her? Why are you just telling me? No, I'm kidding. I just needed somebody to yell at. You just walked into the line of fire. No. Oh, that's your friend. And now she's not out there?
I seen her when I came in.
I don't think he's telling me the truth. I can't wait for his case. Mr. Katz, if you'd like to proceed, you may.
Okay, so
I need you.
is she
I
not
need you to
here?
raise your right hand. She's not here. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Your Honor. Your Honor, this is a non-payment of rent possession case. Defendants failed to appear. This is, I believe, the second or third hearing. Currently, there's a balance due, including costs of $5,646. That's 5,646. Requesting a default judgment in that amount with the writ to be issued after July 6th.
Hold on. What's your name? Don't be sorry. That guy's a problem. All right. What was the amount that's owed, Mr. Cat?
$5,646. 5,646.
All right. Ma'am, how are you intending on getting that paid?
I talked to the office, the lady, I posted some money today. I told her I could be able to I get paid, I can instant pay out every week. So I told her I'd be able to give her at least 1,000 every 2 weeks or 500 every week.
And what'd she say to that?
She said she had to call her legal team.
I'm not sure who that is, but
I don't know. I've been trying to talk to a lawyer every time I come here and they never hear.
right. Hey, Mr. Katz is on Zoom, but how much is your monthly rent?
13. I could have July rent with no problem. I just trying to knock down the rent that I owe. I went through a medical situation.
I got you, but you have 13. You said 500 every week, basically.
I owe 1,000 every 2.
Right, but the problem is this. If you pay that, you're not even necessarily going to cover the rent
I could,
coming down.
but if I have to, I will.
What?
I said if I have to, I will have to just pick up a second shift, more shifts, just to knock that down. I'm trying. Yeah.
No, I don't, ma'am, I don't think that you're not trying.
The medical situation sent me all the way back, so.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grant a judgment finding no tribal issue for the full amount of the 5,646. All right. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend the writ date, ma'am, to July 17th, 2026. And what I'm going to suggest you do is you get into that office, talk to them, and just try to nail down an agreement of what you can do to get this paid.
Yes,
But I'm going to give you time to do that. Okay, this doesn't include your July rent,
No.
but just try to see if you can get some breathing room and try to get this done.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
You do the same, sir. Really? Syed Hussein versus Yola El Ahmed. A notice? Short notice.
He filed a notice.
Notice of ledger?
Said he wasn't coming because it was paid in full. Do you know where?
It was what?
I the notice that it was paid in full and that they were not coming. It should be in the file.
The plaintiff. Your name, sir?
Obey LM1.
Okay, so you're the defendant. Did you paid everything? They filed a notice, but then didn't tell him? Sure. Have a good weekend. Great 4th of July. Case dismissed. Take care. MDK Investments versus Anthony King.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Sam Jarbo, PA 4564 for the plaintiff in this matter.
Anthony King. He did not check in. Counsel, if you'd like to take a default, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead, sir.
Your Honor, today's the time and date set for a hearing on the matter. Our request at this time would be for an entry of a default judgment. Rent to retain a judge is $4,202. Court costs of $178. For a total of $4,380. Your Honor,
Judgment to the plaintiff, that's by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days.
thank you, Judge. You have a great day. Have a nice weekend and a good holiday.
You do the same, sir. Northwood Properties versus Alexander Jackson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Edward Lucas on behalf of plaintiff.
Your name?
Alexander Jackson.
Thank you. Where are we in this case?
Your Honor, the outstanding is $1,290,
1290.
correct? Court
That
costs,
includes court costs.
are $220.81 for a total of $1510.81.
131081.
And 81.
When can you get that paid? Sorry, what?
Nothing. Well, July is a 3 paycheck month, so I'm hoping by the end of July I can have all of June and most of July paid before August.
Okay, so let me.
They're cutting. I had my car went down, so I had an unexpected. I tried to
Gotcha.
first off.
Life happened.
Life happened
Oh.
hard.
So how much would you be paying in each one of those paychecks?
Lease 645.
Then here's what I'm gonna do. And you were gonna try to get that in your July rent paid, right?
By August.
X.
Yes.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find no tribal issue after a hearing. I'm gonna issue a judgment for the 1310, was it?
It was $1510.81.
151081. All right. For the 151081. So you may have to stretch that out and try to get 700, 750 each time, okay? Mr. Jackson.
I heard you. I was just doing math. Sorry, sir. That'd be like 503 a check. If you would like that.
Pardon? Why? But I'm not gonna be able to give you to the end of the month. I'm gonna get you through your first 2 checks.
Okay.
This won't include July.
Okay.
Just have to try to get yourself caught up for July. You follow me?
I'm following.
Okay, I'm just trying to lock this number in. So 151081. I'll grant him the judgment plus a money judgment in that amount. We'll extend your rent. Now you say you got 3 checks, so you got the 3rd, the 7th, 17th.
The second is the day before I get paid on the Thursday. Friday.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, those are the days. The second, 18th, I think, and 30-something, 30th.
What day of the week you get paid?
Friday.
Okay,
No,
I'm
Thursday.
okay, I'm looking right at a calendar. So you get 2nd, then the 30th. So I will extend the writ date to the 17th. Okay, so you got those 2 paychecks, you got to get this paid and then you work on July.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Roxanne Britton versus Freeman Clark.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Wayne Spell on behalf of Roxanne Britton.
We'll take care of it for you. Also, this boat is equipped with
Good afternoon, Judge David Morris, on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Clark.
All right, what are we doing in this case?
Your Honor, well, is that okay? I filed an appearance just this afternoon and filed an answer just this afternoon. My client has some defenses, including that there was an oral modification of the land contract, as well as estoppel and waiver in this case. So I do think there is a tribal issue of fact. As I just came on today, Your Honor, counsel just shared with me the land contract itself maybe half an hour ago. But I think
You
there's
guys
some
need
room
an
for-
adjournment?
Yes, please.
Turn it to my next date, July 10th, 2026 at 3 p.m. Hey,
Thank you, Judge.
you were getting paid by the word. I didn't have time. All right, no. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Have a good holiday.
Thank
You
you, Your
too,
Honor.
thank you.
Peninsular Place versus Anthony Miller.
Your Honor, Rebecca Austin for plaintiff.
Good afternoon.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? No. How you doing? What's your name? All right. Okay, where are we with Mr. Miller's case?
So we have a signed consent judgment. Rent to retain is $461.46. He's going to pay that by July 6th. He's then going to pay July's rent late fee by July 31, so he doesn't end up back in court for July's rent. And he has reviewed it, signed it, and I did advise him his right to seek relief from it the next business day.
All right. Man, is all of that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions regarding anything contained on the judgment?
No, sir.
And you did understand your 3-day rights of rescission. All right, very good. I've signed the judgment. Thanks for working it out.
Thanks.
Peninsula Place versus Taya McCollum.
Rebecca Austin for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Taya McCollum. Not here. If you'd like to take a default, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
In terms of the non-payment of rent case, there's currently past due rent in the amount of $651.08. Or called $177.72. Total $828.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That's by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with the writ issue 10 days. Peninsula Place versus Tanya Jimerson.
Plaintiff, Your Honor.
Tanya Jimerson. Your name? All right, where are we on this one?
Defendant's motion to set aside the default judgment. She's actually satisfied the default judgment, so I will stipulate to set it aside.
Motion's granted, judgment set aside. Thank you. Peninsula Place versus Zaria Fisher.
Rebecca Austin, plaintiff, Your Honor.
Zaria Fisher. No response, you may proceed.
Honor, default judgment for possession only, rent retained $2,599.94. Court cost of $177.70 for the total $77.66.
Judgment to the plaintiff, that is by default for possession. Redemption amount is in the amount requested with a writ to you in 10 days.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Peninsula Place versus Watkins and Peninsula Place versus Goodwin. Those matters are dismissed on plaintiff's motion without prejudice. Thank you.
Thanks for your holiday, Your Honor.
You do the same. Always a pleasure. Holly, take care. What's wrong?
It's not on my case. He just needs to check in with me.
What's your name?
Peninsula Place, Umar Kamisoko.
Oh, I don't have that one.
USB for today.
I don't think it's Peninsula Place.
Yeah, I think it's Blue Heron Point.
Oh, yeah, it's not my.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, we still gotta get to it. We gotta get to it, so have a seat. It's right here. Not yet, but Blue Heron Point versus Bridget Baker.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Timothy Bracco, P 59214, appearing for the Plea.
And you're,
I'm Bridget Baker.
all right. And what's the total of plaintiff's claims today?
Your Honor, current rent to retain is $8,202.67, cost of $170 for a total redemptive amount of $8,372.67.
All right. And ma'am, how are we gonna get this paid?
I would prefer to move and pay them after I, so the fees don't continue to
Okay,
rise.
when are you moving?
I can move my things are packed now, but I was told by the property manager that since I'm into a lease, I still have to pay for July. I would have been gone by now, but they added June.
Oh, that you might still be liable for the rent.
Yes.
Your Honor, she would only be liable for the amount of days that she stays there. So,
Yeah,
I mean, we can by law give her 10 days, but if she moves out earlier, she's not going to be liable for future.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. So when will you be out?
10 days would be more than enough.
Okay,
Yes,
just make sure you turn all your keys in and everything.
I will. Thank you.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find no tribal issue. I'm gonna issue a judgment for possession. Redemption amount of the 8072.67 with the writ to issue in 10 days.
Thank you
Okay? Thank you, ma'am. Have a great weekend.
as well, and a good holiday. So just sign the keys into David or.
Yes, yep.
Thank you.
Blue Heron Point versus Omar Kumasoko. See, I told you get up there. This is your motion to set aside, sir?
This
Okay.
record, Timothy Rocco, P59214 for the land. We did not receive a copy of the motion. I didn't even know it was on the docket for today, but we're prepared to proceed if the court wants to do so.
Yeah. Okay, sir, what's the basis for your?
I already deposited $1,000 to the court for,
No, I got that.
and I have $1,000 on my bank account right now to take that to, and in the next 2 weeks, I'm planning to pay everything off by the next 2 weeks.
So, hold on a second. You have 2,000 that you can pay the landlord
Today, yeah,
today. And your judgment was 5324. So with the 1,000 I got there, that you're still at 2,300. So when can you get that paid?
the next 2 weeks.
By the 10th? Okay. Then what I'm going to do is indicate defendant to pay judgment amount. Now, sir, that's not going to include July at all. Okay? So you got to get, you got to give them the 2,000 a day. I'm going to release 1,000 from here. You have to get the 2450 into them before the 10th. So I'm just adjourning your motion. You follow me? I'll adjourn this motion to my next date of July 10th, 2026 at 3 p.m. If you get everything paid, the judgment will be satisfied, but it's not including July. And they may have to refile on you unless you work out some arrangement to pay July.
Yeah, I'm willing to work for with Flex. Flex is a software where you go apply for it. I'm willing to work on that for the next month.
All right. So I'm going to release, let me make sure I put this in here, release escrow to plaintiff. And then defendant to pay $2,000. And that's today, 6/26. And then balance by the 10th. Okay?
Your Honor, you're setting another hearing for July 10th.
I'm setting a hearing on July 10th because what will happen if he does all of that? Judgment's going to be satisfied. It's going to go away in there. But okay. All right. Thanks, sir. And then so that you understand, sir, if all that's not paid, Bring a writ with $15 because the judgment will stand and I'll issue the writ
We'll
right
issue the writ on the tenth if it's.
on the 10th.
Okay.
Sorry, what was the last part?
The order of eviction, they have not filed it yet, but they would be entitled to it if that judgment's not satisfied. So you told me what you're gonna do. All of that's got to be done by the 10th. If you pay that by the 10th, the judgment satisfied, it goes away. If you don't pay it, I've told them to bring their $15 and their order of eviction because I'm gonna sign it that day. All right? Haverhill on Clark versus Kathy Gray.
Good morning, Your Honor. Timothy Bracco, 59214, on behalf of the plaintiff. With the property manager as well, will you state your name for the record?
Chapel.
Your name?
I go up here, right?
Yeah, you can go up there.
Kathy Gray.
All right. John Deere.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Good with that. All right. How much is owing on this? Well, there was a judgment. This is your motion to set aside. Right?
That's correct.
Yes, can I
Go ahead.
speak?
Yeah.
Okay, so initially I was supposed to appear, I can't even remember, the day, maybe a few weeks ago. But I called into the courts because my mother had passed. And I was supposed to get this date that we have now. I was told 2 or 3 different things. Don't come to court, come on Zoom. Then I got a call saying, don't appear court on. The judge is giving you a different court date. And that,
Okay. All right. So we're here now, and then ma'am,
yes,
the judgment was for 2779, 2780.
okay.
All right. You have already put 1,200 of that into escrow. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Your Honor, this is the issue. I technically, like I said, do not owe for a month of rent. I do not. I have video evidence that the management shredded my referral vouchers. She constantly charges me late fees. I have video footage.
What are the referral vouchers?
When you refer someone to move into the building, you and them get a credit, a $500 credit. Either they can get a gift card or you can use it off towards your rent. I prefer to use it off my rent. And the people have to stay there at least 30 days before there is honored. I get a court date thing saying I haven't paid rent since March of 2025. It's the ledger states I paid in March and in April, and my credit was supposed to apply in May. I've even paid over in the amount of my rent. I have a video of her saying, I'm gonna make sure my hands touch your money orders. And she got her signature initials on it and still put my rent in late for June. She been doing this to me ever since I've been living there. And then charged me $5 a day. 30 plus. Miss Alana been doing this.
$5 a day.
I don't know. Plus $30.
There a late fee?
She been doing this since March.
Yeah, $50.
Huh?
$50.
I got.
What's the $5 a day?
I just became the manager in April, so there's previous management. So basically it starts off at $30. That's the first one, and then it does not exceed the $50. So you'll see the $30 in that ledger, and then from there you'll see the 5, and the cap is at $50 late fees if they don't pay before. So that's the cap for the lease. So it gives them a chance after the first 3 days if they don't pay the $30 hits.
So is it 80 or 50?
But it's broken down in increments. The first initial late fee that hits the account is a $30 late fee.
Got it.
And this one is
Okay. All right. So
My rent wasn't late and she's recorded.
well, hold on. When you say she's recorded?
Touching saying, let me.
Ma'am?
Yes, Miss Alana.
Okay.
And but she put my rent in for the 9th, and I pay my rent every 3rd or 5th of the month. She's been doing it since she's been there. I don't even know the lady.
So you're saying that some of the late fees shouldn't be charged to you?
Absolutely.
Okay, so how much of the late fees are you saying?
Ever since she started working there, I don't know.
Okay.
The ledger, I don't know.
Ma'am, how long you worked there? Or first? So at most, well, no, April, May, June, 3. At most, I'm talking $150.
If you look on our ledger, it's charged the 30 plus $5 a day. What she's telling you is untrue. It's $5 a day.
But she's telling me it's capped at 50.
So okay, but the ledger.
Well, what's the ledger say?
Ledger, it's $50 late fees, Your Honor. There's a $50 for June, $50 for May, $50 for April late fees. Those are the late fees on the ledger. There's no $5 a day.
That's how it appear on our ledger.
Okay,
Okay, that's
but if the cap is 50, let's assume that charge you the max. Say improperly, she charged you the max. I'm talking $150 at the most.
okay.
Your Honor, may I respond briefly?
But so, ma'am, where's the rest of the money? Even if I took $150 off of this judgment, I'm still at what, 26, 29,
Okay,
and I have 1,200 here. Where's the rest of it?
okay, this is the thing. She's putting it like it's rent and it was a utility bill for $480. Okay,
If it's utility, it's still gonna be charged for
Okay.
rent pursuant to the lease. I'm sure their lease is standard. I haven't reviewed it, but they
okay,
haven't paid your utility rent.
okay. I still, well, she just snatched the $1,500 from me and shredded it up, so I don't know. So I've got money in escrow.
What?
I have money in escrow, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so I guess I'm assume responsibility for the $1,500 that she shredded up. I will, yes,
I don't know what 1,500 you're credit, saying she's credit card.
from my referral credits. She shredded them up.
Response. Not to that necessarily, but to anything. Go ahead.
My response is this. She appeared May 29th.
Yeah.
My recollection is she was claiming there were issues with the unit. She said she had some video. It was reset for June 12th. She didn't appear. I'm sympathetic to the reason she was not here. Frankly, I think all of the arguments she's making today are false. She didn't appear June 12th. This is whether there's cause to set aside the default judgment. That's up to Your Honor if you want to determine that. The ledger balance is the ledger balance. She seems to be claiming that there's 1,500 referral fees that were shredded or not credited. That is not true. There's not any evidence of that I've seen, and the manager's here. She's not aware of it.
I have the video of her shredding, and
How many referral fees? Yeah. Do you have anything to tell me
it was 3.
this referral fee?
They started it when we first moved in, sir. And it's on my ledger for one back in the winter. So yes, it's a referral credit. It's on the ledger.
Their referral program?
They had a referral program, Your Honor, when the property first opened, which was well over a year ago, which means that credit would have been due her some time ago. There is no more credit due to that account. That the referral just didn't exist, to be very blunt. And it would have been reflected on both accounts. It would have been hers, and you would have another second party who's saying, where's their credit?
Right, exactly.
They did, okay, I'm not gonna argue with it. I'll pay whatever, but that's not the way it was presented to myself and other tenants.
So when are you gonna pay it?
The balance, how much do I owe? I don't even know. My brain is,
$27.79.20.
2779.20 minus your 1,200 that you got. So you got about 1,500, you got $1,600.
See? And I paid 12. I thought it was 26.
Listen,
I don't know.
judgment amount was 2779. If I round that up, it's about $2,800.
Okay,
You paid 1,200,
okay.
okay? It would seem to me, if I did my math correctly,
Okay,
that's the number you need to pay.
okay,
$15.79.20, Your Honor.
okay.
When are you gonna pay that?
I need about 10 days.
They're really entitled to their writ, man, because this should have been paid. I'll tell you what I'll do. Well, I'm not. All right. Escrows released to the plaintiff, the $1,200 will be released to the plaintiff. Defendant is to pay the remaining balance on the judgment amount by July 7th, 2026, or a writ will issue. So if it's not paid by that date, ma'am, they'll just send me the order of eviction and I'll sign off on it.
Okay, do I bring it here?
Nope. Give it to them.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, would you like us to submit an order with regard to today's ruling?
No, it's okay. I've got it written.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Haverhill on Clark versus Marianne Francois.
Again, Your Honor, Timothy Praco for the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, John J. Holler, appearing on behalf of Marianne Francois.
All right. And what are we doing?
Your Honor, Mr. Howard and I have had the opportunity. Cost for $170 for a total redemptive amount of $1,625 even. We have agreed to enter into a consent order for dismissal conditioned upon the payment of that amount by July 13th, 2026. The amount must be paid in full. Agreed to check the box for on the conditional dismissal where the case may be proceed without notice or affidavit in the event that amount is not paid in full.
Sir, is that correct?
Yep, that's correct. We'll be getting that document prepared and get it to you for the next week.
All right, I'll mark this as this case is conditionally dismissed. I'll await the order and sign off.
Right, for July 13th. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
You're not gonna wave at me. Yeah, you know what? People with Minnie Mouse don't wave at me
I wonder why.
because I like Donald Duck. Haverhill and Clark versus Tracy Roberts.
Timothy Praco, P59214 for the plaintiff.
She on?
I'm back.
Yes, you are. Hello, how are you doing?
I'm well, Tracy Robertson.
All right. And where are we on her case?
Your Honor, current rent to retain is $5,590, cost $170 for a total redemptive amount of $5,760.
All right. How are we gonna get this paid?
Okay, we have several issues. Last time we was here, we were supposed to work out a deal. They never got to me because we were behind or whatever. However, I did hear back from Social Security. They are reinstating my disability benefits. However, I went all winter, no heat. management knew, previous management knew. She knows now because she's had maintenance come out twice, and I have on video stating that the AC doesn't work correctly, nor does the heat. The last time we were here, you advised them to have HVACs come out. No one has came.
I advised them to have what come out?
You told them to check onto why the unit wasn't being heated up.
Well, I advised them, my notes reflect that I advised
No one came.
somebody out to look at the.
No one's come.
Well, didn't you just say somebody did?
Maintenance came, not HVAC.
Well,
Like,
heck is a type of system.
well, but I also have it on video. 2 different maintenance men stating that the AC and the heat is not working, that it's not flowing.
Okay, all right, I get all that. But then the question becomes, are they going to repair it?
That's the question. And also, just a little note, as according to the CARE Act, since I didn't receive a 30-day notice, I received a 7-day notice. I'm also asking that the judge dismiss this case as according to that act.
So you want them to give you a 30-day notice?
I do.
Ma'am?
She wants to make my life difficult, I'm gonna make hers difficult.
Well, I don't know if she's trying to make your life difficult. She's got her
She on several.
got her job to do.
I understand that.
Okay,
I do.
What? Here's what I'm gonna do. I ruled on the CARES Act. I don't know that you properly asserted it.
I wasn't, never got to me.
Yeah, you're gonna keep interrupting me, because if you interrupt me one more time, it's done. And if you interrupt me after that, you're going with him. Am I clear?
Crystal.
Council, in the past, I issued an order that the CARES Act can be an affirmative defense for those units that would be covered by that. I'm not sure if Haverhill and Clark is federally subsidized in any way.
Yeah.
It is. So that may entitle tenants rather to a 7-day notice to a 30-day notice. My position is that my order indicates that it must be asserted as affirmative defense. Another court, 14B, the same way I did, was the circuit court overruled that. I realized there were different bases upon which the district court's decisions came in. The circuit court overruled that. Quite frankly, it's a circuit court, or this court is not bound by that, but I have not had to rule on that at that point. So what she's asking is that the case be dismissed. You'd have to issue a 30-day notice to her. But at that time, you know, well, that's what you'd have to do. And I'll just say this, that, you know, you can get mad at folks all you want. It's at 5.7. How much is monthly rent in that unit?
13 and some change. May I speak your?
So it's gonna be, you know, by the time I get back here, if nothing else is paid, this thing is gonna be down near $8,000.
No, Social Security is reinstating my benefits. They're gonna back pay me from April. It's just taking them a while to get to me because they have to, I'm fighting them in court for that as well. But they have reissued me papers saying they're gonna reinstate it. They're gonna back pay me from April, and that's $1,690 for those months.
So I'm gonna dismiss the case, issue or 30-day non-payment rent notice. Council. I don't know that I excused you, but you may leave. No, you may leave. Go, because you are so rude. Leave. Yes. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
When I left the courthouse, I did like you did. I went and checked the unit, the AC and the heating as well.
Ma'am, you don't have to go on. I'm just gonna say this. That was about something else. And I've been doing this long enough to figure that all out. All right. Haverhill and Clark versus Alan Martin. Oh, you. One directing people all around, not letting you get to state your name.
Alan Martin.
All right. Where are we on his case?
Your Honor, current rent to retain is $4,462, cost of $170 for a total redemptive amount of $4,632.
All right, young man, how are you gonna get that paid?
So I can pay about $840 to $900 a week going forward. I just submitted $250 prior to coming here about 2 or 3 hours ago.
Okay.
If there is a way to make it easier for both of us, because I just found out they're not open on Saturdays and I make money every day because I do gig work. So is there a way that they could open my portal up so I can submit payment online versus having to go get a money order every day for $150 or $200? I could submit my money online every day.
Portal can be open.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
But now, how much are you gonna be paying?
So
I'm trying to figure out what your plan is.
So I broke the math down for the next 4 weeks. July 24th, that still wouldn't cover my full balance, but if I submit at least 128 a day by July 24th, 128.57, I did the math over there. That'll be like 3,300. That'll get most of my balance down because I'm like,
hold on. No, I like the fact that
I was trying to like
kind of a plan.
before I came up here.
It's a daily plan, but I'm just you got to slow down because
I'm sorry.
So as to follow, you do take your hands out of your pockets.
Yeah, I was trying to put my phone out so I could see my math.
So, how much are you going to pay, young man?
Sorry. Oh, weekly?
No, just hold on. This 4632.
Yes.
When can you get that paid?
By the end of July.
Okay. Now, what about your July rent?
My July rent, I can submit about $900 next Friday.
How much is your rent?
$1,525, I believe.
Okay. So let me. And I know I understand why you do the math this way, but I'm just telling you that that's not how it's kind of laid out here. Okay.
Yeah.
If I give them a judgment, sort of lock this figure in for the 4632, when can you get that paid?
July 30th.
Okay.
Fully paid. Then I'll have to worry about see, that's gonna leave me with $3,000 at the beginning of August.
For July.
Oh, for July.
August. July. So yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to get at
because I'm actually talking to well, Hawk couldn't help me.
Right.
They told me no. I'm trying to at least get $500 from Friends Indeed. That'll help me out a little bit. So
okay, but they're not going to do anything until your balance is at a certain.
So
man,
so the next 2 weeks I can chop my balance in half, basically. That's what I'm saying. And then pay the rest.
Your Honor, I would request entry of a judgment with a writ date, let him make good faith payment efforts and
please
wants to speak with the management office as he gets down the road, then he can do that.
All right. Anyway, I'm not going to even ask what you do to get $128 a day. I'm not going.
Oh,
no, I don't want to know. No. I do not want to know. All right. You know, catch me up, have to testify. Okay. So I can do it one or two ways. I could kick this out to the 10th, and then it's July's on there, and we got to just go through and do this. Or I could lock this figure in, give you a writ date basically mid-month, but you got to have it paid.
I can do that.
You can do that?
I just need
hang on. No, I don't want your funny math anymore. I'm done.
No math. No math, man.
What?
No, just
What? They're gonna open up the portal.
that's it.
That's what you asked. I thought we were already past that.
Just making sure, you know?
Oh, man. Huh?
Double checking.
You just double check? We already said it. I'm gonna find no tribal issue after hearing. I'm gonna issue the judgment for 4632. All right, young man. And then what I'm gonna do. Sometimes you just gotta have a belief in folks. And for whatever reason, you're gonna do what you tell me you're gonna do. You went through way too much thought to not do it. I'm gonna extend his writ to the 24th. So it doesn't quite get you July 24th. It doesn't quite get you to the end of the month.
Yeah.
But you got to get this paid by then.
Okay.
Okay. And then at least it gives you a week to work on July if you got to work on July.
Yeah.
Right? Follow me?
Yes.
All right. So what have you learned? You didn't learn a darn thing. Did you?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna make sure I do what we.
And the other thing that you should learn is the portal's open. All right?
Right.
It will be. Young man, have a good week and
I'll have a
holiday.
All right, thank you.
Haverhill on Clark versus Aaliyah. Is it Finkley?
Timothy Praco, 5 minutes. One.
Hello,
Hi,
your name?
Aaliyah Finkley.
All right, and where are we on this?
This is also a non-payment case, front rank retained $5,498, costs of $170 for a total redemptive amount of $5,668.
All right. Are you planning on moving?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When are you planning on doing that?
17th.
Of July?
Yes.
You're waiting on us. That we received a note. She was waiting on assistance for security deposit help for a new unit, but there's documents that your partner has to submit.
Yeah, those got in.
Did they get in?
Yes, Jenna is just waiting for an answer to let me know.
Okay.
Planning to vacate, is that what?
Yes, she's planning on vacating the premises. So. But you don't know anything until the 17th. Is that?
No, the 17th is when I'm moving. That's when I get my keys.
The 17th of July.
Yes.
This is a possession only case. No tribal issue after hearing. I'll issue a judgment for the 5668. And then what you've got to do is I'll explain the other part of this in a moment. Judgment for possession. I'm going to extend the writ date to July 17th, 2026. All right. So you'll have until that time to move out. What I'm going to suggest you do to help protect your credit and everything is after you move, after you get yourself set, talk to the landlord and see about working out a payment plan to pay this down.
Okay.
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 That's the other important part of it. Okay.
Okay.
So I've said, all right. Thank you, ma'am. Weekend. Are we done?
We're done.
I didn't mean to put it that way, but
You still need us. I think we're.
you guys take care. Tyler Kroll versus Ashley Barnes. Yeah. Where's Miss Barnes?
She was here. She ran out to her car a while ago. She was here.
Oh, but she was here.
Yes.
Well, we may have a problem here. Mr. Crow,
Yes, sir.
and I think the people from the lawyers that represent Style Farms are here. Do you have authority to sublease this unit?
It was a roommate agreement, sir.
Okay, but as far as Style knows, you're residing in that unit.
I talked to him today, Your Honor, and me and came up with a plan of selling the trailer to them.
You and who?
Style Farms. So I went up there today and I had a plan on selling the trailer to them. Cause I gotta take care of hospital bills first, so that's why I was trying to sell the trailer to them. And they'll take care of the lot rent, the I owe them, and et cetera.
But you're not even, what I'm getting at is you say it's a roommate agreement, but you're not even in the unit.
I'm in 821.
What?
I'm in 821, Your Honor.
I know, you're next door, basically.
Uh,
You're in your brother's unit.
Morally, yes, but on paper, I'm still getting mail and receiving.
When you lay your head down each night, it's in your brother's unit and not in this one. Right?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, on the payment, it says roommates. I made it very clear that I need to be a roommate agreement and she agreed to that.
Okay. The question is whether or not I'm going to enforce this agreement, which you may not have had any authority to do. Because you're not supposed to be residing in your brother's unit. You're actually supposed to be residing because your lease with SIO is this unit.
Yes, Your Honor. I technically had to redo my release for this year because of the accident. And I couldn't I had to stay home. I couldn't walk for.
Okay, I get all that. I'm just saying there's something wrong with this whole agreement because you're this. Who's the other roommate?
That's
Does she have a roommate agreement? Is she supposed to be in the unit? No. So I've got somebody that's not supposed to be in the unit that Tyler doesn't know about, signing with you not in the unit, and you signing a roommate agreement with somebody that's not supposed to be in the unit, neither one of them. And somehow or another, I'm supposed to come along and then enforce your agreement.
They signed the agreement before they moved in.
Based on what? The fraud you're committing?
Not fraud.
Oh, it certainly is. Because you're not apprising SIO of what's going on in that.
I told him I was gonna sell everything. Me and the office lady talked today and I told them that I'm going to sell the trailer. They took up.
Okay, I get that now you're willing to sell the trailer, but you're also seeking to terminate someone's tenancy, and I'm not sure how that's all gonna work.
I got these photos of the property before and after.
Before what happened?
Before I moved in and after I moved in. Can I show you these or no?
Why, what relevance are they gonna be for me?
Because it was, the property was damaged. When I rented it to them, the property was damaged when in her possession.
Okay, that's all fine and dandy, but I'm just not going to enforce this agreement. So I don't know what exactly is going on here. But I'm not going to enforce the agreement. You were supposed to be residing in that unit. You're not supposed to be renting it out. I got another person in the unit who's not on the lease for that unit, who you're claiming to be a roommate,
She's my
but they
girlfriend.
don't have a roommate agreement. You let the other one move in with a roommate agreement, and you're asking me to enforce that agreement.
No, Your Honor, so what I'm asking, because she's my girlfriend, what I'm asking is. So she wasn't paying the $500.
Well, which is a whole other issue, because that really makes you a landlord, and this roommate agreement isn't. I don't know where you got that from.
I just wanted to make sure Sal Farm stopped everything when I was in rehab, so that's all I did.
I'm not enforcing the agreement. Case is dismissed. Okay. And here we go. Lori Anderson versus Armani Lyman. State your names. All right, where are we on this? Let's start with the non-payment of rent case. How much are you claiming is owed? Did you receive her answer?
You say, sir?
Did you receive her answer to the complaint?
I sent it to her attorney. They don't have an attorney.
All right. Resend a copy to her. How much are you claiming is owed?
Me,
Yes.
$929.83.
And you're claiming you don't owe that.
If I don't agree with the amount owed,
Have you put any money in escrow?
no, I have not. I'm trying to get I want the ledger from when I first moved in to now to see. If, she said that I didn't owe.
How much do you think you owe?
The 9,900.
Say how much?
9,900.
That's what you think you owe?
Yes,
So 9,900.
yes. Cause from
Are you prepared to just pay that to her?
in increments, yes.
All right, on this case, the non-payment of rent case. The monthly rent is still 3,300. So I'm gonna order escrow, so that means on July 1st, I'm just gonna start at July 1st. You need to pay $3,300 into the court. I'm gonna set this for final settlement conference. I'll set it for final settlement conference, July 14th, 2026, 9 AM. That's in-person hearing. And you need to bring a ledger and you need proof of payment. Understood? That's that case. On the next case, there is also an answer in that case, the health hazard determination case. There's currently a lease, isn't there? Then I'm not sure how you're terminating. What's the theory upon which you're terminating your tenancy?
Your Honor, the reason why I'm requesting this session is because I contend that the tenant has repeatedly failed to comply with material provision for the lease, including failure to provide access for municipal inspections, failure to provide access for repairs.
Or is this just retaliatory because you keep taking it to court?
I
I had not been able to do. It's scheduled for April 6th. We had it scheduled for May 6th. We had it scheduled for June 8th. And now again, we have it scheduled for June 29th. And she's not complying. We've had the municipal inspector.
How come you won't let them in?
I was told I can make my own inspection, but because I'm
Make your own inspection, what do you mean?
like, I can't do it myself. She doesn't have to make them or be there. The last time I literally told her it wasn't a good time and she came anyway.
All right, then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjourn this to a final settlement conference. Defendant to make appointment for premises inspection with the township. You understand that? It's adjourned out to the 14th at 9 AM. I'm also gonna indicate that at that inspection, plaintiff does not need to be present.
Or, I have a question.
Sure.
The township is scheduled to be there on the 29th, which is Monday. Or should I
See if they can set it for the, I don't care. If they set it for the 29th, if she can you do the 29th? Okay, then you gotta set it and it's gotta be done before you guys come back and see me. You can tell them what I just ruled. She's to set an appointment with them. It's gotta be before that date and you're not to be there.
Can I ask another question? If there are damages, am I gonna be able to evaluate the damages to repair them?
If the township comes out and says something needs to be repaired, we'll deal with what needs to be repaired. Thank you. Court's gonna stand in recess. Let's get what's we call it, rolling now. Come back and I will gladly hear Ms. Dornbush's case. All right, court stands in recess.
All rise. All rise. 14th District Court is back in session. The Honorable Judge Cedric Simpson provided.
You may be seated. Okay, you guys gonna give me some files? Thank you. Just check. Arbor Woods versus Shakori Davis.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rachel Dornbush, Pallet Law, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Corey Davis.
And see, where are we on this? This is her motion.
It is, Your Honor, but I actually, I think we have a resolution on it. Ms. Davis and I have been corresponding via email. And assuming she confirms the terms of this agreement, I would propose my preparation of it and submission to the court.
Okay.
The agreement would be as follows. We would enter into an order indicating that Ms. Davis's motion is withdrawn and the writ is stayed on the following conditions. There's $6,200 in escrow that would be released to Arbor Woods. Ms. Davis would pay $800 on or before July 3rd. And Ms. Davis would pay she's anticipating, Your Honor, $3,000 from Friends Indeed. And assuming they pay the $3,000, that would leave a remaining balance owed for July in the amount of $1,140.67, which Ms. Davis has indicated she believes she can pay on July 7th. Then the order would indicate that the Friends Indeed payment, we would put a deadline on that of like July 17th for that to come in. The understanding is that as soon as she pays the $800 on July 3rd, they're going to process payment to release to Arbor Woods for the $3,000. So that gives a few weeks for that payment to be mailed over to Arbor Woods. If all of those things happen, that would then settle Ms. Davis's balance through July. The balance With the July charges, Your Honor, $11,140.67. Bring all of those things up, that would get her to that balance. If there was a default on the agreement, plaintiff could proceed with the order of eviction by filing a notice of default with the court, setting forth the nature of the default.
All right. And so this is, in essence, you said at the beginning, because this is her motion.
It's her motion, Your Honor. So, I mean, I would
Okay.
treat it as, I think I've phrased them before, an order regarding payment on account, and withdrawing defendant's motion.
All right, good enough. Ms. Davis,
Yes, sir.
is all of that correct?
Yes, it is. We've been talking email. She said exactly everything we discussed in the email.
All right. Okay, very good. Then I will await the paperwork on it. I will sign off on that. I will order, even before getting the order, understanding what the parties are trying to do, I'm going to order the release of the escrow to the plaintiff now. Okay, is that okay with you, Ms. Davis?
Yes, it is.
All right, fantastic. Okay, thank you guys for working it out. Ms. Davis, have a great weekend and a good holiday.
Thank you. You all have the same.
Thank you.
Arbor Woods versus Lakeisha Sanders.
No, Justin.
Sanders, how are you?
I'm good.
And let's see, where are we on this one?
Your Honor, I've got a balance due $2,532. Looks like there was a payment made on June 12th of $884.74. Though I know Ms. Sanders had indicated she had intended to pay minimally $2,000 by today. Ms. Sanders, did you pay anything else to management? If so, I can verify with them.
Pay it all.
You paid everything? Oh, she just sauntered up and then just did that. So when did you do that? What day?
Yesterday, like I said.
Well, you told me you were gonna pay 2,000, so that's the whole thing.
I paid
All right.
$2,590.
How much?
$2,590 because they add $10 per money order and
Got it.
they added a $30 late fee on June 21st.
Let me see. Does your client indicate that they have that?
Your Honor, if we could pass on the matter briefly, I'm going to check with them.
Okay. She can have that back. All right. All right, let me pass on that. They'll let me know right away. All right, thank you, man.
You're welcome.
Court does call the case of Arbor Woods versus Shanice Alexander.
Hi.
Hello. I think I'm okay. Okay, where are we on this case?
Your Honor, we've got a balance of $3,269.55. Your Honor, Ms. Alexander had proposed a payment arrangement, my client, which I think she had somewhat presented in court last week, that my client was unable to approve, as it would take approximately 9 months for the balance to be paid. And that's unfortunately not something that they're able to agree to.
Interesting. I was unaware of any of the things she just said, so.
What do you mean?
That
they couldn't do it?
Yeah, they didn't tell me anything. So, I don't know the math they were doing there. But I can propose a new payment plan since they didn't say anything. I had just came up with a new one. So I was.
Well, why don't you tell me what you think you can do?
Oh, okay. So I was going to try to pay, what I was going to do is try to pay July. Well, my proposed plan was $1,000 every 2 weeks because I was waiting for some money from school because I usually pay it up with my school check until then to pay it up. But if they don't like that, I had a backup payment plan of paying July 1st, paying on time, and then can follow up with $1,000 every two.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Uh-huh.
When's your school money come into you?
It don't start till June, fall semester, late June, early August.
Oh, you mean late July, August?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay. Oh, boy.
So I got a lot of things going on in the background. And I'm actually going through bankruptcy, so I don't know. I talked to my attorney about interceding or talking to them on my behalf, and he hasn't really gave me an answer quite of yet. But yeah, that's why my money is a little funny, because I got things going on in other courts that I'm working on.
Your Honor, if I may just ask, if Ms. Alexander has already filed the bankruptcy.
Yes. They have.
Ms. Alexander, do you know by chance what your case number is? If you don't, that is just fine. Your Honor, if she doesn't, then I would propose we can set this one over to July 10th. Let me look into that. And we can figure out where we need to go from there. But I need to verify the status of that case before I can make any decisions.
Okay.
July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
You.
Have a good day.
Arborwood versus Shaitan Campbell. Oh, hello, what's your name?
My name is Shaitan Campbell.
And I guess also Day. All right, where are we on this case?
$3,144.79. Though at the last date, Ms. Campbell indicated an intent to pay by today. So if she did, I can verify with management.
Did you get it paid?
No, sir.
Okay, what happened? You paid.
No, I won't get my check until tonight. It won't hit my account till tonight.
Pardon?
My check won't hit till tonight. It won't hit my account till tonight.
Okay, so when it hits your account, you can pay the entire balance?
Oh, I will not be able to pay the entire balance like I thought I would be able to, because I wouldn't be able to put in a hardship for my 401k to July 1st.
Okay. So when the check hits tonight, how much are you gonna be able to pay?
My check, I could give 1,500.
And then July 1st, you'll be able to pay, or you'll be able to do a hardship.
I'll be able to do the hardship.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Find no tribal issue. That amount was it 31.44?
And 79 cents.
And 79 cents. I'm gonna issue a judgment for possession in that amount, okay? And then I'm going to extend slightly the writ date to July 10th, okay? 2026. So what that does is you get the 15 in, if you file your hardship on the 1st, I'm not saying that everybody's gonna operate like they should, but if you file it on the 1st, they should be able to give you an answer in 10 days, and then you can get the rest of it to them.
Yes.
That's my thought.
Yeah, that's
okay.
I agree.
Okay, and understand none of this includes your July rent.
Correct.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Have a good holiday.
Same. Arborwoods versus Carrie Lee. Miss Lee. Oh, there she is.
I'm here.
Okay, state your name again.
Shakari Lee.
All right. Where are we on this case?
Your Honor, I believe we've reached terms for a proposed consent judgment. With respect to Ms. Lee, we would request entry of a judgment with the same terms as to defendant two, Ms. Page, as I don't believe she's present.
Yeah, she is.
Currently, Your Honor, there's a balance of $3,508.42. That balance plus the July rental charges will be paid as follows. Ms. Lee made a $600 payment today. It is being processed. It might technically be tacked onto the ledger. I'm not sure. But nonetheless, it indicates in line 10 of the judgment that was prepared that she'd pay the $600 today. It is $850 on or before July 1st. And then the remaining balance plus the July rental charges on or before July 24th. It indicates that plaintiff may seek an order of eviction after the statutory 10 days or after July 6th if there's a default on any of these payments. And that would be issued without hearing, meaning that the 56-day rule under MCR 4.201M would be waived.
All right. Ms. Lee, is all of that correct?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any questions regarding that judgment at all?
No.
Okay. And you did apprise of her rights under the court rule?
I actually did not, Your Honor, but I'm happy to do
Okay,
so
that's
if Your
fine.
Honor prefers to.
All right. And Ms. Lee,
Yes.
you don't have a problem with, since this is a consent judgment, with Ms. Dornbush signing your name to the judgment as long as it meets the terms that we laid out?
That's correct. No.
Okay. And I do have to apprise you, you have 3 business days to think about this from the date that I signed that judgment. If you believe that there's some legal reason, some right you didn't assert, some misunderstanding, some confusion on your part, you'd have those 3 business days to file a motion with the court. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, very good. And what was the total amount that was owed? I'm sorry.
The current redemptive amount, Your Honor, this number doesn't include July. I didn't add all that in. $35,0842.
Thank you. Okay, very good. Thank you, Ms. Lee, for working it out.
Thank you.
All right, have a good weekend.
You too. Bye-bye.
Northville Crossing versus Rebecca White. Rebecca White, not checked in. I think I had sworn you earlier today. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. There is rent to retain of $3,758.50, cost of $192 for a total due of $3,950.50. We'd ask for entry of a default possession only judgment with writ to issue after 10 days.
Judgment to the plaintiff. That's by default for possession, redemption amount, the amount requested, writ to issue in 10 days. Paula Clark versus, or I'm sorry, Sile Farms versus Paula Clark and Anthony Clark.
Hi,
Hello. Hello.
how are you?
All right. Okay, where are we on this case?
We've got a balance due of $2,366.89.
Okay, and folks, how are you gonna get that paid, you think?
I just sent a proof of assistance letter from the Skip program to the court. She just emailed it to me, so I just forwarded to the court that they are submitting a funding request for $2,529.58.
Okay, is that the program with the Housing
University
Bureau
of
for
Michigan.
Seniors?
Yes.
Pardon?
From
With
the
the Housing
University
Bureau
of
for
Michigan.
Seniors?
It's the senior crisis intervention program. He was.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Okay, and so did you have a copy of that with you, or?
I just uploaded it to the court.
She just her name is Madden. She just sent it to us maybe 15 minutes ago.
All right. And so that would cover you. And then what about July?
July would be paid by July 2nd or 3rd.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I believe you guys. I'm gonna adjourn this out to the 10th, 2026. We don't have the paperwork or didn't get to me, but that's okay. You just got it. So I'm gonna adjourn you out to July 10th, 2026 at 12 noon. Okay? And then we'll see where we are.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you guys. You guys have a great weekend.
You too, thank you. July 10th at 12.
Your Honor, actually, before the clerk sign off, if I may ask.
Yeah, hold
Are
on.
they still anticipating some assistance from DHS? I know they had mentioned previously.
The Madeline was reaching out to DHS.
Okay.
To see what they're gonna contribute, if anything, and if not, she's trying to pay the full balance through the
Got it.
other program.
Got it. Okay.
All right. Thank you, folks.
Thank you.
Scioto Farms versus Jasmine Connerly. Nope, there she
Here.
is. Hello.
Hello.
All right. And what do we have on her case?
Your Honor, Miss Connerly made $1,000 payment today. And so we've got her at $1,013.12.
Okay, we didn't quite get the balance paid, right?
I'm sorry to interrupt. I put the 1,000 on there, I believe, last week. And then today I put in another 700. So it might not be on there yet to show.
Patty, you're signed in, right?
Yep.
Yes, I'm here.
Can you clarify? I know you would.
I'm looking right now. Miss Connolly, did you drop it in the Dropbox or drop it
In the office.
personally? In
Personally.
the office? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have the 1,000. Give me just 1 second to go check the front. Hang on.
Okay. All right, let me pass it. Hang on, Miss Connerly. I'm gonna try to do some other things while she's looking.
And Your Honor, just so the court is aware, and if you want to recall the one matter that we had passed on earlier, I did get an update from Arbor Woods.
Arbor Woods versus Lakeisha Saunders. Recall.
Your Honor, my client confirmed payment, and so we can dismiss that case.
Okay, you don't have to come all the way up. You have a great weekend. Case is dismissed. All right, take care. Okay, and Patty's back.
We got it.
You got it?
We got it.
Okay, so let's see, 1,013. It was for 700, Patty?
Correct.
And was it money order or certified
Money
check?
order.
Okay. Oops. Oh man, I can't do that. All right, so that'll leave a balance of $323.12 to be paid.
323.12. Okay. Connerly, when can you get that in, you think?
I'll have it in Thursday. I'm not sure what that date is, but I'll have it in by the next Thursday.
By Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Thursday is the 2nd. So I'm going to do it this way. No tribal issue. I'm going to issue a judgment for 323.12 for that. All right. With the 10 days from today's date to get that paid. So that July doesn't kick in at that point. So this doesn't include July. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So just get that paid and it'll all work out for you. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You have a great holiday.
You as well.
Scioto Farms versus Terran Frame. And Dominique Fitzgerald.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. Who do I have here?
Taryn Frame.
Dominique Fitzgerald.
I was going to talk about the big people. Who are the, I'm talking about the important ones.
We got Luca Fitzgerald and Jade Fitzgerald.
Okay. Oh, look at that. How old is the little bit?
She's gonna be 6 months on the 8th.
Yeah.
Haircut my heartstrings.
Yeah. Oh, those are two cuties.
Thank you.
That's cool. Thank God they didn't take after that. All right. Just thought I'd throw that in there. All right, where are we on this case?
With cost, Your Honor, $4,310.55.
All right, folks, how are you thinking you're gonna get this paid?
So we touched last time, I'm still waiting on my tax return. It said on the 19th, they had to verify my identity. I did.
Right.
On the 19th, they said I didn't see any money to resubmit that claim or to submit a claim. So I did do that, as well as picked up a couple jobs.
Okay.
So whether it comes or not, we'll be able to catch up. I mean, it's tax money, so it can be here, right?
Pardon?
Tax money though, so it should come, as well as
Okay.
I do have a text message from my insurance company approving the payout for my accident. So I don't know how long that'll take to get to me, but they're giving me $14,000 for my accident as well. So
Okay, but you don't know when.
I don't. I was hoping to be able to get an adjournment. But
Well, problem is what the problem with an adjournment case is that your rent, your July rent will kick in,
Mhm.
and then that just increases the balance.
Right.
Okay. Let me take your tax return. Would your tax return be here by? Well, let me ask this. You don't know about the payout. I get that.
Right.
But your tax return, you think you get that by the 15th or mid-July?
Yes.
Pardon?
They gave me was it should be there by the 18th. So I should be able to get.
That's what the tax folks told you?
IRS, yeah.
Okay.
Right, exactly.
No, of course, they always tell the
I
truth.
filed in March.
All right.
Also apply for benefits to SER. They had wrong information, so we reapplied and I sent that application copy of it to the court also.
Okay, yes, I do see that. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna find no tribal issue. I'll explain why I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna issue a judgment for the 431055. What that does is that doesn't include July. Okay, so I'm trying to fix the number. All right, so I'll grant that judgment, and because you guys have a plan, you're just waiting on everybody else.
I've stopped waiting. I'm acting now.
No, I got you. So, in terms of your job, there's funds you can give.
Yeah.
Okay, so I suggest that you start paying the landlord as best you can. I will extend the writ date in this case to July 17th. I think that's that Friday.
Your Honor, I have to object to that without the July rent being included. The balance is so high already, and it's gonna go up another.
I see what, no, I got you.
Almost 2,000 on 7/1.
How much?
The rent
How much is?
Sorry, just
Go
it's
ahead.
$16.99. There's a $45 pet fee, and the water sewer charges combined for July are at $150. So we're at, around $1,900 is going to get tacked on as of July 1.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well, we've got to talk to the park about that. Okay. Apparently there's a pet fee. We should have a pet fee. He's a service animal.
Pardon?
We have a service animal. So she said pet fee, but we'll talk to the park.
We'll talk to the park about that. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change this a little bit. You'll have to pay your July rent.
Okay.
By that date. But I mean, the problem is, how much is your return supposed to be?
Fed $10,917
from the IRS.
Yes.
Okay.
That I'm also waiting for is $5,212, as well as a $14,000 insurance check.
Okay, you just got all this money just waiting. It's on you. No, I hear you. So,
Your Honor, I am so sorry. I misspoke. I was looking at the wrong ledger. So for Ms. Frame and the rent is $16.99. The water and sewer charges are actually higher than that. There's no pet fee. I was looking at the wrong ledger. There is no pet fee on there. So their
So
water
here-
and sewer for July is 83.77 and 94.60. So 178.37 plus the 16.99. It's still pretty close. It's 18.77 that gets tacked on.
Got it. Okay. So here's what I'll do. An extension for you can place under further orders. I guess for giving the additional time, in consideration for giving the additional time of the additional 10 days, that they will also pay July rent by that same date of the 17th.
Okay.
Okay, got that? So this would have to be paid plus your July rent. And we just have to hope a check comes in, right?
I'll make some shake.
Some type of check could come in, but I'd also suggest that what you do is just continue to pay.
Question about that because
Yeah.
with some communities as a whole, they don't let you put any partial payment into the portal.
They don't accept partial payment in the portal?
The portal doesn't have a mechanism for doing a partial payment, is my understanding, Your Honor. They will take partial payment if it's in the form of a money order or a certified check.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so get that into them, do the partial payments. So that even though you're expecting a big check, you could at least whittle this down.
Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
all right, guys. Take care. Bye-bye, little one.
Have a good holiday, Your Honor.
You do the same. Tile Farms versus Jason Rhodes.
Good afternoon.
How you doing, Mr. Rhodes?
Good, and you?
All right, what is the claim in this case?
Your Honor, Mr. Rhodes made a payment of $15.10 today, leaves the balance due and owing at $1,002.74.
All right, when do you think you'll get that paid, sir?
By next weekend?
By the weekend of the 4th?
Yes.
All right, so let's lock. Are you gonna be able to pay July at that same time or no?
No.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. I'll issue a judgment finding no tribal issue after hearing for the $1,002.74. Okay?
All right.
And then I'll give you 10 days to get that paid, which will give you to the 6th. So
All
if
right,
you get
thank
that paid by the weekend, you'll be good.
Thanks.
All right, you're welcome, sir. Take care. Spice Tree Apartments versus
Frozen.
Ashley Drummer. Is that it for Patty? Patty, have a good weekend and holiday.
Thank you, you too.
Ashley Drummer?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, there she is. All right. What is the claim in this case?
$4,638.98. I had a note from the last court date that Mr. Drummer intended to pay $2,000 by the 25th, but my client confirmed today they did not receive that.
All right. Did you get that paid, Miss Drummer?
So I didn't get it paid because I was waiting on.
Oh, you're breaking up, Miss Drummer. You got to stay someplace with a consistent signal. Did we lose her?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hello?
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
What'd you say?
So I was waiting on Friends Indeed to tell me to give me a response because I had applied with them, but they said that they would only pay up to $500. So
Correct.
that would not really be sufficient. So what I am for sure that I can do is pay the full balance by the 29th. And I emailed the complex. I don't know who I was talking to,
Hold
but
on. The 29th of this month?
Yes, sir. Monday.
Okay. So you think you can pay the full balance?
Oh, I know for a fact I could pay the full balance. I've been living there 4
Okay.
years. This has happened once before and it won't happen again.
I
just had
gotcha.
a bad month.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to issue a judgment finding no tribal issue after hearing for the 4638.98. Okay.
Okay,
And
thank
then I'm
you.
gonna give you 10 days to pay that. So that's gonna give you to the 6th at least to get
Okay.
it in. Sound
Okay.
good?
Sounds great. And I
Okay.
get paid. Oh, well, you didn't ask me that. Never mind. Okay.
Okay. And that doesn't include your July rent.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
since you said that, just so they know, I get paid 3 times in July. So before the 15th, I'll have July taken care of. And then my lease is actually up on the June 29th, but they said that they will go ahead and re-sign it if it's taken care of before June is over.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, Miss
Sorry.
Brewer. Take care. Have a
Okay,
great
thank you.
weekend.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Spice Tree Apartments versus Imbozu Lewindu. Or Lewindu, I think. I get it all, I mess it up. Hello.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
What's your name?
Mbozu Luendo.
Okay, I got it. All right. Where is she on the?
$3,156.69. I had a note of an anticipated payment of $1,900, but my client indicated they didn't receive any payment.
What happened?
I had a very, very slow week with my alternate funding because I had initially anticipated a project would pay through, which I was working on in April, and that was supposed to cover May and just June rent, but that hasn't been paid off yet. And I have to be patient with them because in my experience, sometimes clients will not pay if they feel like I'm being rude and pushy. So I've had to look at alternate sources, and the alternate sources unfortunately were pretty slow. But I have a backup plan, which was to ask my church for help because they have already that lifeline in case I needed it. And I figured out ask them on Sunday.
Okay. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do so that we can at least lock the figure in. And that was 3156.10.
3156.69.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find no tribal issue. I'm gonna grant a judgment for possession. You need to pay that amount. I'll extend you out a little bit so that if your church will help you out, they can. So normally it would be the 6th. I'm gonna give you an additional week to try to get it in because I realize you're working with patients that gotta pay you or people, the folks that gotta pay you. So if your church does it, then great. And so I'll just extend the rent to July 13th.
Does that include the July rent then, Your Honor?
I'm not gonna do that with her. I'm just gonna have her do this because then I think she can get it paid. It's just people not paying her slow. From the last time that we were talking, she's just, I kind of get where she is, so I'm not gonna do that. All right,
Thank you so much, Shona.
thank you.
Have a good weekend.
Spice Tree Apartments versus Kenyatta Patterson. She's okay, she's okay. Hello.
Hello, Your Honor. I'm here.
Okay, you're here. Okay, what does Mr. Patterson know?
Your Honor, I've got him at, he made a $2,000 payment today, Your Honor, my client, or I'm sorry, he has since made a $2,000 payment. That would bring his balance to $1,848.69.
All right, so he did make
a $2,000 payment.
Okay, so didn't quite get to the 25. All right.
I didn't quite
say again.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Your Honor. I didn't quite get to the 2,500, but I think I can get this. I think I can get this past balance taken care of in the next week to week and a half.
Okay. All right. That's fair enough. And you did good. You got the 2,000 in. I get it. So I'm gonna issue a judgment for possession, finding no tribal issue. for the 1848.69. Okay. And you said a week and a half?
Could you give me to the 10th? Because that'll be 2 paychecks for me, and I know I can take
I
care of it in
gotcha.
2 paychecks.
Okay, fair enough. Since you did the first part, I'll extend his red date to the 10th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, sir.
All right,
Take
thank
care.
you.
I don't know what you're doing, but you got that hard hat on and that safety vest, so just be careful.
Pouring concrete,
Wow.
sir.
Oh, man. Okay. All
All
right.
right.
You
All right,
take care.
thank you. All right.
Whitaker Oaks property versus Travis Mill Spa.
I'm here.
All right, Mr. Mill Spa's here.
How you doing?
And what do we have?
Your Honor, $3,278.78.
You said 70, how many dollars?
3278.78.
Okay,
Your Honor,
70.
yeah, Mr. Millspot indicated he was going to make a $1,700 payment. Actually spoke with him about it on the 19th. He had some concerns about whether or not Whitaker Oaks would take the payment, as they had indicated they would not do a payment arrangement. He thought they meant they wouldn't take the partial payment. I assured him they would take the partial payment and to make the payment as was ordered by the court. They didn't get anything from him. So I defer to Mr. Millspa as to what's going on with that payment.
Sir?
Yeah, I was supposed to get an $850 paycheck last week between my 2 jobs. It didn't end up being as much as I thought it would. And on top of that, before I could get out of work on Saturday, I had some of my utilities that were on auto pay come out and actually put my card in the negative. I did just get paid today, but it's not nearly enough to cover the 1,700. I'm just not sure what to do from here. Had a lot going on.
All right. Well, Mr. Millspa, unfortunately, it's not an issue to really try in the case. So I'm going to find that there's no tribal issue. I'm going to issue them a judgment for possession.
Okay.
For the full amount of the 3278.78. And understand it doesn't include your July rent.
Yeah, I understand that.
You got that? And I'll just extend it out a little bit. I'll extend it to July 8th. Okay?
Okay.
So give
Thank
it a
you.
little bit of time to try to get that whole thing paid, all right?
Okay. Now, in the meantime, so is that my writ date?
Is July 8th.
July 8th. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You have a good day.
You do the same. Ms. Dornbush, I think that's it.
I would have to concur, Your Honor.
All right. And I'm glad you were there so you could hear what was going on with
The
one
one case, yes, indeed, I almost interjected with some information, but my Patty was also present, and so she and I have some stuff to do.
Gotcha. Okay. You have a great weekend. Good holiday, please.
Thank you, you as well, Your Honor, and to all your staff.
Thank you. All right. 14A stands adjourned.